Hello. Game capture. Oh, wow. Everything's not working. Ha! Hi, it's me. I don't know why this is so weird. Why am I so weird every time? Like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm so weird all the time. Medica is a name for Australian girls. I don't know. Hello, Facecam Border. Yeah. What is a very Aussie name? I'm Googling. Okay. Very Australian falls into... Ooh, Lachlan. Kylie is fun. Cherie is fun. I like, well, I mean, we could also go with Bindi. Oh. Let's randomize someone fun. Also, the sound is really low. Should I fix that? It's low for me, but it's also low for you. Yeah. How's that? Is that better? It looks like it's peaking over me, but not very much. Wow, the regular microphone is peaking like hell. Hang on. Now I'm suspicious. I swear to you, I test the stream before I stream. I swear to God. I do. No, the effects are on. Okay. It's pretty good, slightly loud. Okay. I will turn it down. Oh, that is too low. How about that one? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Like, right? My problem is that my voice itself is going into the yellow like a lot. And is like, I feel like I'm not talking that loud. But, I mean, as long as I'm balanced with the stuff, that's great. Okay, I'll leave it alone then. Okay, so new game. Let's randomize our character. That one's kind of cute. Oh, that one's kind of cute. I like doing the pigtails, but I don't think I changed anything. She's like, what? Should I make the camera like closer to me? Does it like, do you have opinions on that vibe? Because I used to focus and I didn't really think about it. Cute. She kind of looks like Scully. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it. Give her a pink shirt. Keep giving me the Minecraft Steve outfit. I've never played Minecraft, but I even know what you mean. Blue? I like blue. And purple's kind of cute too. Pink and purple are cute. I like that one. I like that one. Okay. A little closer. Gotcha. See, because if you have opinions, I am perfectly fine with switching it. What happens is that every time I restart my computer, it decides to change the zoom. Oh. Talk about being close. There. Apply. Yes. Yes. Okay. So many settings. Your flower. Oh, it did. Oh, that's so cute. Do you press a button to make it do that? Go this way. There we go. It keeps getting moved and I don't know why. Okay, so now we're confirmed for there. So my name is Bindi. And we're going to Kiana. Let's do that. It's probably better. Does it automatically every 3 streams a week? Interesting. Well, I really appreciate you being here all the time, too. That means a lot to me. A long time ago, everything went south, capital south. Almost everybody was forced to move to South City. The people of South City live cold, miserable lives. You were born here. Damn it. Most people have no desire to leave. But you do, more than anything. And you might have found a way out. Looking for help for a young go-getter to accompany me to my old home, Kayana Island. Voyage and accommodation will be your initial compensation. Anyone interested, please meet me at the airship. I didn't read it all. You leave for Kayana Island today. Happiest day in Estonia? The day that you get to leave, or it's like a holiday that I don't know about. Oh, coffee. If it is a holiday, that's a cool name for a holiday, though. Happiest day. Everybody be happy right now. Do it. We're now flying over Kayana Island and we'll be landing shortly. All passengers prepare to leave the airship. I also want to preface, if you haven't seen this game, I have a reshade mod going on right now because this game is so bright. So bright. Looks like we've landed. I'll tell you what, I'm so glad you decided to accompany me on this adventure, Bindi. I was starting to think no one in South City was brave enough to join me. When you were the first and only person to respond to my ad, I knew you were the right person for the job. Yeah, I mean, oh dear, look at all Fletch waffle on. Let's get cracking, Bindi. I'll see you outside, okay? Okay. Bam. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Bright, yeah, it gets brighter than this. Trust me. It gets way brighter than this. This is turned down so much. I don't hate it. This is interesting. And this is interesting. I like the circle. That's good. We're gonna keep this one. And don't like this, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. All right. Sup, Fletch? Wow. Smell that fresh air. I know, right? I'll tell you what, it feels good to finally be back on Kayana Island. Now, Bindi, I'm going to need your help getting settled, okay? I'll give you the space tent. Take your time. Find a good place for it. It'll be our town hub. Take this map as well. If you have any questions, please just ask me. I have 900 hours in this game. I will not need to ask you any questions. Don't worry about it. Actually, it's almost 1,000. It's 965. I've played this game a little bit. So we go from something that I'm just like floundering around like a noodle to actually playing something I know what's going on. But we're playing it without stamina cheats, which may or may not be stupid. I don't know. I haven't played that like that in a while. Anyway, I haven't been back to Kayana Island for a very long time, but I think I can still be helpful. I'll be waiting at this dock until you set up the base tent. So if you get lost, just check your map and find the dock again. Don't worry, we will never see this dock again. We will never in our entire lifetime see this dock again. Good luck, Bindi. Bye. Okay, base tent, island map. Well, I already looked at the island map, so I cheated. It's fine. All right, things to do, things to do, things to see, places to... Oh, okay. You're all the way over there? Why are you all the way over there? I don't... So you're there. Yeah, no, we're not going to be... I know, right? Well, I thought it would be interesting. We'll see how it goes. I have an easy config that I can turn it back on if we have a problem. Okay, so we're right here, and then we do that. So the cool thing about the first day is that we get to walk through and collect stuff. And we collect things that are important, and we don't have to worry about our stamina. And we don't even have to worry about the time changing. So the first day is really our chance to look around, think real hard about where we want to place our town. Now, we can move it whenever we want. I have a cheat that says I can move it for free, but even when you can't, it's perfectly fine. Tab. Thank you. Leave me alone. I have a cheat that lets me move it for free because I think that moving things in a video game costing you $10, $20, $40,000 is ridiculous. Animal Crossing, I'm looking at you. Because Animal Crossing we can't mod. So we're going to wander around and we're going to pick up stuff and we're going to look at things. And I feel kind of bad because I have a stream, or no, I have a town in, I have a town for my YouTube channel, and I haven't gotten back to it in a while. There you go. I haven't gotten back to it in a while, and I had this whole thing like planned out of how I wanted to play it. And have you played this game, Vibe? We'll mark these off. If you haven't, I think you should. I think you should play it. Ooh. Give me those. Thank you. Okay, so what we're going to look for is we're going to look for, you see that tower thing? See that tower thing? You've seen like 30 seconds of gameplay. Well, you're going to see at least 4 hours today if I don't crap out early on you. And so there you go. You're going to see a while. You're going to see the first 4 hours. Anyway, you see that tower over there? So those towers are at the cardinal points in the map. And we've noted one here. So there's going to be one roughly here. Sometimes you get unfortunate and it'll be like right there, but hopefully it's here. And then you'll have one here and probably here. I'm going to guess that it's like right there. Now I could cheat and turn on the debug, but I'm not going to do that right now. Also, there's our shark. This is my shark, Bodhi. He's a gummy shark, but that's a real shark. And that will bite us a lot. But this is Bodhi. He says hi. He also has an Australian name. And since I turned on not infinite health, he can hurt us. He can actually get up here and hurt us too. So hopefully he doesn't. But yeah, there's sharks in this game. There's sharks in this game. There's crocs in this game. But yeah, I thought Bodhi would be a good companion for today's episode. So we have these markers, and right now I'm marking iron nodes and iron, copper. I forget the other one. Yeah, I forget the other one right now. It's been a little bit since I played this game because we've been playing a lot of Stardew. But I'm marking the nodes so that when we have the tools, we can come back and get the stuff. Because right now we don't have the tools. What I'm trying to do right now is like I said, we're taking advantage of the fact that the first day really allows you to explore. You get a chance to look at the game, figure out what's going on, you know, what can hurt you, what can't hurt you. I don't know what happens if you die because I never have. I never have on this day. You might not be able to die. I know you can get hurt though. I mean, it's a crocodile. If you couldn't get hurt, it would be a problem, right? So you can mark off where the dogs are. It's not a big deal. Dogs don't really do anything to you unless you hit them first. And we don't have any tools, so we can't hit them at all. I don't know if we're using stamina today. We might not be. So that's a billabong. But yes, this is another solo dev game. This is a game written by James Brendan. I forget how to say it right now. He's super cool and peachy keen. He's Australian and said, hey, how come there's no games based in Australia? And he did that thing, well, if nobody else is going to do it, then I'm going to do it. And so he did. And this game has 3 distinct biomes. Well, 4 technically. We've got the bushlands right here. You can see it marked on the map on the bottom. See, it's telling you that's where a billabong is. Billabongs are just kind of like ponds. And they have distinct animals that grow in there. So we're in the bushlands. This color is the tropics. And then this color is the forest. And then this color is the desert. And so all of those have different animals that come in them and different things that grow and obviously different grass. I usually settle in the pine forest partially because I don't like this yellow color. And like I said, I am using a reshade mod. If you download this on the Switch, you're just screwed. But you can download this on the Switch if you are a Switch player. We're collecting these flowers for right now. We can't do anything with them for a good long bit until we get kegs, but it is worth doing it anyway because they'll grow back. I could mark them on my map, but I forgot to do that, so we're not doing it. So, I don't know. Where should we stay? I feel like we could stay in the tropics. That could be fun and kind of cooling. Maybe. I always settle in the pine forest, you know? That's always my deal. This is a moo. They're fine. They don't hurt you. They just kind of do whatever that is. That's their whole deal. That's it. This guy will hurt you if you hit him. But for now, he's fine. Don't hit him. I mean, I can't. I don't have tools. But just in general, don't hit him if you don't have to. That's a kangaroo, obviously. What's fishing like in this game? I have a mod on, so I'd have to turn the config off to show you in general. It does that thing where you have to like reel, you like throw it out and then you reel a bit and then you gotta like pull it in and it tries to get away and you pull it in and it tries to get away. It does that. It's very similar to a game I can't think of right now. Spiritfarer. Have you played Spiritfarer? Very similar to Spiritfarer. Almost identical, to be fair. This might be a good spot. I do want to find the towers. I like to settle by towers, is the thing. Oh, yeah, we don't want to settle by them. So that's a wary moo, and they will kick the crap out of you. Literally. Spiritfarer is great. The fishing mechanic itself is met. Yeah, so it's kind of like that. If you played Spiritfarer, it's almost exactly like that. It has the little bar thing, and it shows you, oh, it's getting too far away. Oh, it's getting, you know, it's too this, it's too that. I literally never got the hang of it, I think. Like, I really don't, I don't know if I did at all. We've got bananas. So there's lots of food in this game. To pick stuff up, you have to be pressing the left mouse button. No, right mouse button. So I just get in a habit of anytime I touch anything, I'm holding down both. I want to go north. This game ends up hurting my hands, but yeah, I enjoyed Spiritfarer. I'm not sure we quite finished it. There was one point when I got really pissed off at it because it suddenly became a platform out of nowhere, and I was like, excuse me? Who the hell are you? And I was mad because my mom had just had a stroke that year. It was 2020. My mom had just had a stroke, and I was trying to find games to recommend her because she... Basically what happened was she was in the hospital for a while after her stroke, and my dad was like, all right, well, you're not reading so well, so maybe I'll bring you your Nintendo DS. And so she was playing Animal Crossing, and I was like, okay, if she can play Animal Crossing, there it is. If she can play Animal Crossing, what are the other things that she can play? And I was like, oh, Spiritfarer is good, and it's quiet, and it's calm, and it, you know, there's not a lot of running and having to do stuff, and you don't get attacked by things and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's just like, oh yeah, here's a timing puzzle. You're just screwed. Oh, okay. Ooh, is this a good spot? Oh yeah, we are using stamina. Not bad though. I mean, I should mark this. Now, why do I care about these towers? I care about these towers because they are fast travel points. And so if you settle by a tower, then you will have... Yeah. I know. No, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. Go away. You didn't see me. Pretty sure I can just look at my ass kicked. Eventually there'll be fast travel points. So, of course, if you need to get home and you don't want to take 700 hours to run. This is the normal run speed, by the way. I'm not cheating that. Huh. That does happen sometimes. These are placed randomly, so sometimes you'll get nests that are just in the water. I don't know. I mean, for one thing, the nests are pretty close, which means we'd have to block it off, which doesn't give us a lot of space. We could always block them off. We can't build anything yet. Yeah, we can't build anything yet. I don't know. I mean, having our own nodes next to us is really good, though. Those will repopulate. What else is in there? I'm gonna run through. I'm faster than them as long as I keep moving. So I could... I could block it off. Contain them in a fence. And then we'd have this whole area to build in. Or I could contain them with trees, maybe. Which would be faster. Because they can't jump. As long as I can keep them contained up there, I think they'll just stay. I can't get a tree seed because I don't have any tools. I'll think about it. Until then, let's go to the south and let's go to the west. And we'll see what else we can see. Ooh, we got a pearl right there. Can I get to it to market, or do I just... Which one's the pearl icon? I thought we had more icons. Let's see. Gimme. Stamina. There it goes. Does stamina come back? Yes. Okay. See, that's the difference, too, is stamina in this game comes back. We can also eat one of these if we wanted, but we don't have to. Okay, we got another node here. This area is looking pretty good. You got You got nodes all around you up there. It's tempting. Somebody's after me. I like that the music changes sometimes. Sometimes combat music is helpful. Got one there, but it's not an area. That's random. Yeah, this day is, I will say that this day is really hard because you really want to make the most out of this day because you don't have any stamina, you don't have any time mechanic. Well, I mean, I guess you do have stamina. You don't have any time mechanics to worry about. So you really want to like do a whole bunch of crap if you can. Like just all the stuff. But then, like if you've never played this game, you don't really know what all the stuff to do is. Like your island is your island. You can build in the whole area. Yeah, it's probably down here. Like it's usually even, so I'm gonna guess it's either here or right on the end of here, or if you're really unlucky, it's gonna be there. Where are we? We're right here. Okay, we're gonna have to follow down then. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I usually settle in the green spaces just because I like the color green, and I think we've discussed my just absolute hatred for the desert. And the yellow doesn't help either. Like, I know that it's technically yellow, but that doesn't mean I like it that much more anyway. I have a hard time not changing the entire island to pine forest. And I've been slowly making concessions for tropics, but... Oh, there it is. Ooh, where are you? Ah, no. Those jellies will hurt you. I don't have tools, so I can't do anything about them. Yeah, we don't have time mechanics right now, so now is really the time to be doing stuff, you know? No, don't eat that. Okay. Okay, that's where those guys are. I don't know that that's big enough for us to settle there, though. Don't get me. Don't get me. I'm friendly. I'm just a little girl. Yeah, see, I knew that it would happen. It's just like, oh, it's unlucky enough that you'll get settled here. Yeah. I mean, it could have been worse. You got this whole strip here. It could have been worse. I literally always settle on this side, though. Have I ever settled south? I don't know. Let's see. It'll be right around here. Or here if you're really unlucky. Let's find out. It's worth finding out before you decide. Because again, if you're not cheating, it's going to cost you like, I think it's like 10,000. Which will take a while to earn. Or if you are cheating, then it's just a matter of minutes, but still, it's worth taking the time to use your day effectively. taking all the food with us because we'll need that. Now, the flowers will grow back, but if you destroy them and it doesn't drop a seed, they're gone forever. So you'll either need a cheat mod to get them back, be able to duplicate them, or turn on creative mode. But if you turn on creative mode, you can never, like, it's always a creative save. So you'll lose your ability to get achievements. Ooh, Croco. Much like Australia itself, crocos can appear in any body of water. Even something that looks like it's ocean. They're more likely in billabongs, but they'll be kind of anywhere. So settling near water does give you the chance of having a croco in it. If it's not there that day, it may be the next day. So you're going to want to put up fences, and you don't want to settle near these guys because they will never move. This guy here, he's going to wake up now and he's going to chase me. But yeah, he is never going to move. He can fire fireballs at you because that's how bush devils work. They sleep during the daytime, so they're easy to escape. But they will always congregate around here. The only way to get rid of them is to actively break those rocks. And they won't, most of the time, won't come back. I've had them come back sometimes. That guy's fine. He's a platypus. He's a male, so he's fine. Let's see. This is cute. I like this. I like that. Where are we? Okay, we'll start seeing it probably here. Or there. We're really unlucky there. Another one there. Ah, there you go. That actually looks pretty good. Now that I'm seeing it, that actually might have worked out well. Let's see. We've got river. We've got ocean. This might work out. I don't know. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, we're right where I said we would be. This might work out. Like, we could bridge this gap here if we wanted. So we'd have this whole area. I think this will work. I'm not sure I've ever settled south. Trying to think of my other save files. I don't think I have, so that'd be something new too. I should have shared the stream on the Discord. I didn't think about it though. So I do that now and get new people in here. We like new people. That's how streaming works. Let's see. We got some forest. Just a little bit, but it's something. I know, right? Well, I think it's a little different anyway because it's still like... It's still the island. Oh, and we do have some metal nodes here. That's good. Everything's not all gray and gross. If anything, it's a little too bright. And yeah, we got a lot of crocos here. They did change some mechanics which I'm curious about. They changed some mechanics. What used to happen is you used to put down traps, and the traps would automatically go. And then you could get money from trapping animals. And then they broke that because it wasn't working on multiplayer. So those of us that play solo were just shit out of luck for no reason. And then he added an automatic trap of some sort instead with the last update. I haven't played the last update yet. But he added an automatic trap that you can get instead. And I don't know if the cost is ridiculous or not. But we'll see. Just pick up these last resources. A lot of crocos around here, but there's a lot of crocos around. I think we will settle south. I'm not sure I ever have before. No, don't get me, don't get me, don't get me. I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do, and I can't fight you anyway. I don't have a weapon. I don't even have a shovel. I don't have a pick. I got nothing. I got nothing on me. All you can do is run. We're getting a good amount of wood, though. We're getting a good amount of food. Fletch will ask us about the food. She'll have us make food. We can't get rocks yet because she hasn't given us a pickaxe. Ah! It's fine. No, it's fine. I need this. Shut up. I need the flowers. I don't need them right now, but this way they can grow back. You know what I mean? Did I mark this on the map? Yes. Okay. Okay. I think this might work. I think this might work. Because you got this whole little area here. What's in this area? A few metal. That might grow back. Another croco. We've got some natural trees. Those won't matter so much because we can make our own orchards, but it's still nice to know that they're there for now. Oh, there's another metal thing. Okay, so we got some more here. How far away are we? Right there? Ooh, that's good. Oh, wait, I have settled south, didn't I? I think my stream map is south. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The point is, I like this better than all the other ones, and I don't want to re-roll the map. You disassociated so hard you remembered, you just remembered your computer exists. Yeah. Computer exists. We are here. Don't worry about it. We're doing a stream town. So we just started a new area. Just started a new town. This is Bindi. Because Australian. She looks like Scully, though. That's fine. Scully's great. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could... And then our town name is not going to show yet. We did a little bit of looking around. We found the teletowers. And I think this is where we're going to settle. If there's any concerns that you may have, Vibe doesn't have concerns because he has never played this game. But if there's any thoughts that you may have, because you have played this game, not as much as me, but that's not the point. But yeah, the other spots are over here by the docks, which I did not enjoy. This is kind of too small. It's kind of too small. Like you can walk across here. I think we only swam like a little bit. The other option was up here. But there's birds like right here. There's birds like right there. So the issue was we would have to block them off for us to be able to settle there, which we can do. I'm not saying we can't, but... Automods hates you. You were talking about the game. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Animals try to kill you. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the issue, is that we would have Vibe has concerns, they're just not sure what they are. He's not sure what his concerns are, but they're there. So yeah, they would be right here. We can block them off. You forget which ones are dangerous. Well, the ones that are dangerous are right here, the big black wary moose. But we do have crocos in this billabong and likely will all the time. But the thing is, like, that's just how water works, for one. And for two, it's very Australia, you know? So we could settle... I feel like there's a lot of biodiversity here, though. Like, we've got all the different biomes. We got all the different biomes going on right here, and we've got access to, like, a lot of areas. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. And yeah, we've got a quarry here that we can take from, and there's a quarry a little bit further over. And there's nothing here that's like really far to swim. And then we've got the desert right over there to be able to get the desert stuff. I feel like this might work. Because, yeah, we can get lake fish or river fish here. We can get billabong fish right next to town. Because I'm also trying to think about, like, decorating and theming and stuff. Like, you would have a lot of cute stuff. This guy's friendly. That guy's friendly. That's a binchook. This guy's friendly. This guy's friendly. The magpies are friendly. Those guys are not friendly, but like, it's Australia, you know? What do you expect? I think this is a good spot. Okay, so if you're a new player and you're not playing on stream and you're not doing whatever, now that you've decided where you want to settle, your next thought is getting materials. Get all the materials you can until you get bored. Just pick up everything you can pick up. Shake whatever tree you can shake. Like, I don't think we can do anything, but all of these fruits and stuff, pick up everything you can pick up. Anything you can touch, it's yours. Because once you place down this tent, the time starts. And anything is either money or useful material. So you're gonna want as much as you can get. And I saw a glimmer out here. No? I swear I saw a glimmer out here. There it is. So you want to keep your eyes peeled for that little sparkle. Do you see that sparkle right there, exactly north of me? That little sparkle right there. We've already gotten one, so I'll remark it on our map. Should be right here. Every 10 days, the pearls will spawn. Pearls are worth a lot of money, which you can use first off, but also later on in life, they will be patterns. Can I just pick you up yet? Yes, I can. Okay. I know. Stamina. Ah! There. Okay. Stamina mechanics are hard, so you're going to want to pay attention to the ones that are just off of the ocean. So yeah, as you're going around and looking, as you're walking, trying to find where you want to go, you're going to want to get... Oh, nope, can't get him. You're going to want to look and mark your map because every 10 days, I think starting today, maybe tomorrow, you can go and get more. And yeah, they are worth it. Yeah, she's not going to let me look at my inventory in that way. Does it tell me how much it's worth? I don't even have a cheat on. I don't even have a cheat on. Okay. I do. Hang on. It might not be working, but I actually want to know. Oh, did I close it? Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Is it F8? No. All right. I thought I had a cheat, but it might not work because I don't have the books. There's books that you can get that'll show you the price of everything. It'll show you how long stuff will take to grow, stuff like that. It does a lot of things that the UI info suite on Stardew does. But yeah, since you can't have a boat and you can't really do much right now with the stamina mechanics, you can't just be swimming out there. If you get attacked right now, you can't defend yourself because you don't have tools. You really just want to look at the stuff that's reachable from the beach. Oh! Yeah, okay. So that was my bad. There's a new mechanic that I have not encountered yet, where if you combine a bunch of seashells, it'll make a big seashell and it'll turn into something. It'll turn into a big seashell you can carry above your head. I haven't seen it happen yet before, but it broke because I threw it because I was carrying it. That's a new thing, so. But seashells are worth money, so we are getting the seashells. And I guess it had a mud crab in it. I think we can eat those. I don't know if we can eat this one, but... Oh, there's one. There's a pearl. You see it? You gotta keep your eye out for that sparkle. But it's also next to a shark, so... Relatively right there. We'll see how it goes. If he sees us, then we're genuinely fucked, honestly. If he sees us, we're screwed. Oh, he doesn't see us. All right, we're good. So yeah, those will be good to know. Yeah, we can sell them for money, but later down the line, there's things that like paths, fish ponds. Oh God, what else needs it? I don't know. I don't know what else needs it. Genuinely. But stuff needs it. So if you can save them. But yeah, this first day is really nice in my opinion because you get to learn about what's going on, learn about the mechanics, be like, oh, what's this? What's that? What's happening? Why is something eating my butt? You know, without my consent. And you don't have, there's one right there. And you don't have to worry about the day ending on you and stuff like that. So there's one right here. So we're also near a good bit of pearls. And also in this game, stamina regenerates, so. There's a pearl there, too. They do tend to be within the closer amount of the ocean, but not always. Sometimes they're out in the middle of nowhere, and you'll need a rowboat to get to them. Hello, shark. If you want to see me get attacked by a shark. Oh, shit. You gonna come after me up here? No? Just that? All right. Pussy. Sorry, that's offensive. It took me way too long to realize the start on day one until you place the tent. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I think, like, I started to play this game right when it was released in early access. Like I was on it with this game. I'm not a hype kind of guy, but I think Mike and Rob showed me this game and was like, this looks like a game that you would be interested in. And so I was like on it. And obviously when stuff is in early access and just came out, there's like no information on it. And so I was just kind of like, whatever, you know, I'll figure it out. And yeah, I don't think I notice. I am very locked in on, okay, character told me to do the thing, so I'm going to complete the quest. And I just plopped down my tent like 4 steps away. It didn't even occur to me to explore. And then I think by the time I made another town, I made it with Mike. We were playing co-op a little bit, which I almost never do. There's very few people I can co-op with and not have it be just a horrible experience for everybody involved. But I don't think we really realized it either, that the time didn't start yet. And I think it's partially because it doesn't really tell you that time mechanics are a thing. You know what I mean? Like, right? I mean, obviously the clock is there, right? Obviously the clock is there. So there's some indication. But if you don't regularly play games with time mechanics, you don't really think about it. You only co-op with Mikey and Brittany because everyone else gets annoyed with you. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's a specific amount of people that I can play with, not just because I'm annoying or the other person is annoying or what. Like, it's just sometimes there's combinations of people. Like Mike and I end up getting like a little snippy at each other, but it's nothing too big of a deal. Yeah, this isn't going to be hard to bridge. We'll figure it out. I might not need to come over here too much. But also, like, I feel a lot of social pressure playing with people because, especially like in ESO and stuff, it's just kind of like, oh, you gotta keep up, you gotta keep doing what you're doing, and you know, oh, why do you want to loot that box? Why are you wandering randomly? Why are you clicking out of the game? Because half of the time when I play by myself, I'm like clicking out of the game. The stream stops me from doing that, but in general, like, I click out all the time. I'll like refresh something or make sure I check my email or whatever, because I always have tabs open. And yeah, it's fine when you're playing by yourself, nobody cares. But when you're playing online with people and it's just like, oh, where did Aaron go? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Instagram, you know. I don't know. Okay, so we have a decent amount of shells. That'll be good for money. We have apples and bush limes and quandong, bananas. Okay, we have all of the, not crops, but the things, fruits for our orchard. I thought I saw a sparkle over here. Yeah. Might be too far though. I think it's too far. And there's a shark there. Okay. So I don't know if you can see, but I can see there's a sparkle over by where that shark is. He's about to go right in front of it. Should be... Wow, it's that far? All right. Well, there's a sparkle right here that we can't get to. And there's a sparkle... there, exactly north. Like here. Yeah, well, we're definitely not getting there if it's that far, according to the map. Shit. Yes, he's like right next to it. Yeah, we're not gonna make it there. Okay. Is there anything else around here? No? Okay. But it's worth checking out what's in this area too, so that when time does start, we'll know what to get back to. Anything? Sharks? Sharks are fine as long as they stay in the water. Apples are good. We'll be able to pick those up again. Now we'll make our own apple orchards, but these flowers are very important. And like I said, if you cut these flowers down, they will not come back. And unless you happen to get the seeds, which you may or may not, you can't grow them yourself. So don't destroy them willy-nilly and be like, oh, it'll grow back. It won't. It definitely won't. Okay, we do have a bad guy there. Did I mark him off already? Right there. Alrighty then. So this is pretty good though. We got a lot of flowers. And we got a lot of apples here already. If we're playing with stamina mechanics, I'm sure we will need food. Because stamina mechanics are dumb. I mean, honestly, Vibe, we'll see how long it lasts. Like, I'm familiar enough with this game that I'm just kind of like, whatever. But we'll see how long it lasts. I could just eventually just get so freaking annoyed that I don't do anything with it. Okay. All right, let's put down our base camp and let's get moving. This is going to be a little hard to bridge. This is the part where we're going to need a bridge, I think. Or maybe we can make it around so that it's not here. Either way. We'll jump off that when we come to it. And then we'll find the very center at some point too. That's just something I like to do. I'm a weirdo. All right. Let's put down our base camp. There. Yeah. All right, that's a weird camera angle, but all right. So this is where you decided to build, huh? It's absolutely perfect. Our new home here on Kayana Island. Thank you so much for setting up the base tent. Oh, and guess what? I actually have a tent for you too. I know it's not much, but it'll be a place that you can call your home. Now, there's plenty of room here to spread out on Kayana Island, so please take your time to place your tent. You'll probably be visiting the base tent a fair bit, so keep that in mind while you're looking for a spot to claim as your own. I'll be here inside the base tent getting things ready. Come speak with me once you've placed your tent. Was she running around with us this whole time? No, she teleported because she's magic. So yeah, so she specifically said, and that's another thing to keep in mind, you do not at all have to live anywhere near your town. Is it preferable to live near your town? In the start, the issue is that oh, someone's getting attacked over there. Oh. I'm going to steal that. I'm not even going to let you eat that. That's my meat now. Bye. Ha, ha, ha. Anyway, you don't have to live anywhere near your town. You could live literally like we're here. You could live all the way over here if you want. But especially in the early game, this tent has our crafting station. And you can't build a crafting station yet. So you need all of these items, and you can't build a crafting station yet. How long until you can build one, I forget. But it will become necessary. Ooh, a ladder. I mean, I knew they existed. It just never occurred to me to put up ladders. Anyway, so that's something to consider. If you just F off and go wherever you want. Oh, right, it's tin. Right. If you just F off and go wherever you want, that's fine. But the problem with that is that you're going to need to use the station. You're going to need to use the tents. I think we're even allowed to use these. Yeah. So the distance that you have to run to be able to put anything in anything or get to stuff or do things is a problem. But we could also settle over there, and then that wouldn't be too bad. If we make a bridge, We could make a bridge and then we could settle over there. That could be fun. Let's do that. Just for something different. And now for something completely different. Right? I'm so helpful, Jess. That's why you watch me, right? I'm so helpful and useful, and it was worth me playing this game instead of continuing our other games that we're supposed to do. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, how about we just set up like right here? This could be our tent. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. Like I said, we can move it, and I'm cheating, so it's not even going to cost any money to move it. I've had this game for a while and learn new things every time I play. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad that is true. I'm glad that you like watching it. Because, yeah, like, you know, there's default comfort games that I do, and a lot of times it's just like, I know you guys don't like ESO and Fallout 76, and that's fine. You don't have to. Cultivating an MMO kind of audience is hard because I am not a try-hard person. I am a wandering around and picking up stuff person. So cultivating an audience that likes to play this stuff like that usually ends up the antithesis of the kind of things that I like to do. So it's just like, all right, well, what else can we default to? And I thought, you know, Simsy does that thing where she has a YouTube playthrough and she's got a Sims playthrough. You're wandering around and picking up stuff in person. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just, I'm not a combat kind of guy. I'm not a try hard kind of guy. We're going for perfection in Stardew just because that's a thing you do and it's not combat intensive, but I didn't feel like dealing with people right now. That's why, because mostly the stuff we have gating us in perfection right now is I think it's just the relationships and the food, right? Like we have to grow all the food. Also, if you can hear that dog, there is a dog in my neighborhood losing its mind. And I've actually never heard its bark before. I don't know who it is, right? Like I don't know that dog. She doesn't even go here. So if you can hear that dog, I'm sorry. It is going to be warm today, so I have my window open. Okay. Yeah, it's doing that kind of bark where it's just like, I am very upset about something. But what? I don't know. I've never heard that dog before. I'm used to my neighbor's dog barking a lot because that's what it does, but it's a herding dog that has nothing to herd. Right? And my neighbor, he said, like, it's the kind of dog that'll literally, like, it got out of their car once. Like, it did that thing where they slither out the window. My dogs can't do that because my dogs wear seatbelts, but we move. So it slithered out the window one time and was running through traffic. And he was, like, freaking out because obviously that's horrible. And also his kids were in the car and would have seen that. And that would have been bad, too. So anyway, we will put a bridge here. I will make it work. So we're over there. And then our town starts here. And then this is where our fast travel will be. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. We'll make it work. You found a good place for your tent? I know it's not much, but I hope you like your new home. I'll tell you what, you've got that spark, Bindi. Do I? I think that's just jaundice, but you see, most people back in South City are scared of leaving. There's something there's something about that place that just pulls the spark right out of people. But I'll tell you what, we've certainly aren't the first to leave. Have you ever heard of the traveler Trader John? Yes, of course I have. He's famous. Who hasn't? I swear that my neighbors have been mowing their lawn every day, literally just to admit. Yeah, no, I know. It's and the funny thing is, depending on how suburbia you live in, like it's every neighbor every day. So it's just like, oh, okay, so that guy mowed his lawn, so it's fine. And then it's this one, and then it's that one, and then it's that one. And then for some reason you can hear people like 3 streets down that are, it's, oh my God. It's all the time. And it's horrible for filming because you literally can't find a time when nobody's mowing to film. And it's crazy for me because we used to live in the mountains where nobody had a lawn, so nobody mowed. You would get yard work once in a blue moon. Like nobody had a lawn to mow. And now it's just everybody has a lawn here. Everybody has either a front or a back. Anyway, he's a bloomin' legend. Trading is in his very blood. John got in contact with me before we left South City. He's interested in visiting with his shop here. I'll tell you what, we can't miss an opportunity like this. I reckon we get a visiting site deed ready for him. That way we'll have a place ready for any visitors who come to Kaona Island. I can type. I'll let you decide the best place for the visiting site deed is. Just be sure it's close by. Which should be 2 words. We want visitors to feel like part of Kaona Island community while they're here. Who knows? Maybe we can convince him to set up a permanent shop here. Be sure to talk to me once you've placed the visiting site deed. Okay, got that. Also, he added this new spot, the star spot, so that stuff like that goes into, and I think that's cool. I want to put it further over like that. Because it's just this square flat thing. I want to change some of this stuff, but I can't even cut down the trees. So. So we're all set for visitors, huh? Well done, Bindi. We've only been here for a little while, but you've achieved so much already. You remind me of my father. He was born right here on Kaona Island. You know that? Which is funny because there's absolutely no trace of the man. Not one. He was a true blue adventurer through and through. Yeah, but there's not one single trace of human life here whatsoever. He loved doing new things and keeping track of all his milestones in this adventurer's journal. I wanted to come here and try to meet those milestones myself, but I'm getting a bit long in the tooth, Bindi. Please, I want you to take his adventurer's journal. Please keep good care of it. This is your adventure now. Yay, adventurer's journal, Fletch's father's journal. It's filled with his past milestones. That journal means a lot to me, but I think my dad would be glad to have someone. I would think my dad would be glad that someone like you is looking after it. Also, dad would not be capitalized. It's not a proper name in this sentence structure. But I have a challenge for you, Bindi. I want you to try and beat my father's milestones. That also would not be capitalized. Some of these milestones are going to take a long time to complete, but there is no hurry. I'm also going to add daily tasks to the journal. These will be smaller milestones that should be easy to complete in one day. Now for the good part. For every milestone you surpass, you'll be rewarded with permit points. And I'll tell you what, you're going to want a lot of permit points eventually, which is very true. But we can talk about more of that. We can talk more about that tomorrow. For now, check the journal. I think you'll find that you've actually completed some of the milestones inside of it. So be sure to claim them. Now, are you hungry? Because I am. I think it's just about lunchtime. I've seen fruit growing around the island and that sounds tasty. You go and find us some fruit, and then when you get back, I'll show you how to do a campfire. Also, we have done that. Oh, you found something to eat. Eating food will help you keep your energy up. And here's a recipe for a campfire. I found these stones earlier so that you can use them to craft your campfire. Blech. You'll have to find the wood yourself, though, which we've also done. Feel free to use the crafting table in the base tent to craft a campfire. Take your time, Bindi. When you're done, come and have a chat with me. I have a gift for you. Yay, stone. It's very important. New crafting recipes always look like this. Looks like blueprints. Okay, we make a crafting. Go like this. Ooh, alternative recipe. What? Wow, that's new. New and fun. Huh. So you can make it with the different kinds of wood you have. That is cool. Obviously, we didn't get these woods yet, but that's still cool and new. So I'm pointing it out. Also, there's multi-craft in this game because thank fucking God there is. Also, fun, smart thing you should do. You see this? You see this? You see this campfire? This dangerous campfire? Put it there. Just put it there. You know why? Because now I'm not on fire. See how it's not hurting me? I mean, it is a little bit, but I'm not actively on fire because I put it in the water. Yeah. Just trust me. Trust me. There you go. Wait, so what are my things today? Harvest a bush lime. Okay. Catch 20 bugs. Can't do it right yet. Craft 1 item. Did that. We got our points for that. And then these are all the points that we got. We've picked 1 pearl, right? That's why I pointed it out, because a lot of times you just don't know that. Why would you ever think you could do that? Because it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, just plop it in the water. Any kind of water. So we've gotten the shells. We've gotten 150 shells, so we get a couple of those. Camper, we've put down our tent. Explorer, we've put down the base tent. Pearl picker, we've got 1 and 5. Okay, that's not quite enough. Walking about, we've traveled 15 kilometers of 5. And picking fruit, 623. We put our first day to best effect. Okay, so we got 2 of those. That is a really good start. So we should harvest 3 bush lime and catch 2 bugs. Do you have to do this all the time? No. It's not as annoying as the Dreamlight Valley tasks, but it is incredibly helpful, especially if you have those last minute things. Okay, I'm very impressed with the work you've done here lately, Bindi. I think there's a great future for all of us on Kayana Island. Here's a gift for helping me out so much. It's a bug net. Damn right it is. I think you should take the rest of the day off. Maybe you could go catch some bugs from around here. Maybe you could cook up some fruit you found. I'll figure out something to do. I'm sure you will. Oh, and before I forget, take the sleeping bag too. When you get tired, pop that on the ground and have a lay down. I'll tell you what, a good night's rest will do us both good. That should have a apostrophe on it, but it's fine. Thank you for your help today. I'm just correcting grammar as I read it. I'm sorry. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I don't know. Also, time is passing while we're talking, so just so you know. I can't believe we're on Kayana Island. I couldn't believe I couldn't have done any of this without you. That's true, you couldn't. Bugnet, that's what's up. You received a sleeping bag. That's also what's up. Also, there's more here. So you can buy a sleeping bag if you come and visit. So like if Jess came to my island right now, she could get a free one. And she could also use this travel bag. This travel bag is connected to me, but it's also connected to you. So if Jess came to my island, she could place the stuff here before she left. And then she could pick it up when she got here. So this is a way to transfer things between your towns, because you will need your own save file to come from, I believe, to come visit from. They kind of do. They kind of do. Hi, Savvy. I have to refill my water because I desperately need some water. And I'm going to check on whatever somebody pinged me. Ooh. Join the live stream. I'm already streaming. I can't join your live stream. I'm already streaming. Hi, Savvy. Hi, how are you? But yeah, honestly, Vibe, like that's kind of the problem, is that I correct the grammar just so automatically. It's kind of surprising. Of course, you couldn't join first thing and you missed your new game. Well, don't worry. We are not very far. And also, since I know that you're a Switch player, the demo is available for free on Switch. Go get it right now. Download it right now. Do it. Do it. How are you feeling today? Sorry, I need water. I'm reading all this stuff out loud. I need water. Does everybody like my rainbow straw? Oh, you can't see it. Does everybody like my rainbow straw? Rainbow straw. Ooh, rainbow straw. Plastic straw. Plastic straw, because metal tastes like crap. Okay. So the only thing that you missed, Savvy, is we came from a terrible place where everything was gray and horrible. And then we wandered around a bit. We explored our map. So this is our map. We explored our map a little bit. We made all these little markers. So we started off here. We made all these little markers, wandered around, figured out some stuff. You're in less pain today and feeling semi-human, minus the drain and the stitches and the staples. Yeah. Well, hopefully the drain will go away soon, but you don't want it all not draining out of you. So I guess that's important. We put some markers on our map. These diamonds are where we can get metal when we get tools. We don't have tools yet. And then we place down our base tent and our visitor tent so somebody can come visit our town. And then we placed our house tent. So that's our house. Very nice. And before we placed those things, time was not being time. So we wandered around as much as we possibly could, picking up as many items as we could. And now that we have placed our base tent, our day is going to start. And so this is where our town is going to be. And we want to find 3 bush limes and catch some bugs. So we're going to put this in our inventory. Can I put you here? Yeah. Hopefully on Wednesday. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, if you need it, then you need it, you know? Okay. And we've got our sleeping bag, which we could put in our tent. Yeah, let's just go put it on our tent. You know, the thing is, when you get a bed, what you can do is you can carry your tent around with you. Or, I mean, carry your sleeping bag around with you if you happen to go on a long journey or something. You go all the way to the other side of the island and you're like, damn it, I need to save the game and I don't want to be hanging out here. But we're not doing any of that right now, so we're just going to pop it down in there. What we want to do is we want to find a bush tree like this one, bush lime, that we haven't harvested yet, and get those things. And we want to catch some bugs. And there's one right there. Bam. Now, the bigger question is, do I have the mod on that is going to stack my bugs, or am I pwned? But you see how easy it is to catch bugs? Yeah, big fan of that. Let's see. Do I have the stacking mod? Please tell me I have the stacking mod. Yes. Thank fuck for that. Okay. Unfortunately, you Switch players will not have that, but I don't know, play on PC. What do you want from me? Because these bugs, this kind of stuff fills up your inventory real fast, and we can't make chests yet, so. Yeah, we're going to wander around. We're going to look for some things that are on the ground, and we're going to see the time mechanics in real time. This guy's a platypus. He's not going to hurt you. This is the male. I think it's called a pleep. I forget. And we're going to focus on all the fruits we can still get. We're going to focus on the flowers that we can get. We don't need them yet, but we will. They will be a very valuable commodity. And we might as well get them now so they can grow back. Oh, we got some violence. Can I go in there and snake that meat? I'm going to try. Ah! Mine. No, mine. Go away. Son of a bitch. Go faster. Oh, stamina mechanics are hard. Worth it. Because you kept having to go back and forth. Yeah, there is entomologist 5 of 5. Nice. There is mechanics to that, but yeah, it's definitely really annoying. Oh yeah, for filling your inventory. Yeah, I get it. Absolutely. It's so annoying. And you know that the worst part is that, like, literally New Horizons is the best as far as your inventory management. Like, it's absolutely so above and beyond compared to the other games that you're just like, oh God, this is so great. And then you still there's no space. There's never any space. Nothing stacks. There's no space for anything. It's so frustrating. And you're like, this is the absolute best it's ever been. And I still don't have space. And when you go back and play the old ones, like you said, you emulate it. I would love to emulate it because I have a hard time. I have a hard time playing consoles. I just do, you know. I even got some like handhold cases for my 3DS and the other one. Your power just went out in the whole neighborhood? Oh no. Oh no, that's horrible. I mean, at least it is the whole neighborhood, not just you, and you don't have to replace all the power lines in your house like my parents do. I haven't heard from them. I didn't hear from them last week, and I haven't heard from them this week. I hope they're fine. My mom said it would only take 2 weeks, so I don't know. Are you gonna have to leave? I'm assuming that you're watching on your phone if you're still talking to me, but don't worry, I'm still here. Good thing it's light out and you have coloring books. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm still terrified. $40,000. Got $40,000. I feel like we should eat something just because, like... Is that going to restore our health? No. No. We're out of town for the weekend. I will try and remind you if it's something. I mean, you don't have to. If you would like to do that, I would like to know how to do that in a way that I can actually do it. I think because my biggest thing is like I would like to properly play New Leaf. I never completed New Leaf. I've gotten pretty far. But yeah, there's a lot of times where it's just like, I can't keep holding this console, or I get distracted. I played a lot of New Leaf last year when we went to my in-laws because I didn't want to take my laptop with me because my laptop is trash. It's so old. Okay, so we did get those. We completed all 3 of our things, and we're getting Bug Catcher. Okay, cool. My laptop is so old that it sucks, so I didn't take it with us. So I had the Switch and I had my 3DS, and so I did play a good bit of New Leaf. I think I even started a new save file, but yeah, I just, it'd be so much easier if it was on PC, and I hate, thank you, Vibe, I appreciate you. It'd be so much easier if it was just on the PC, you know. I would just, it's not even about the modding thing, which I remember that like some people have done. I was looking up pictures. Some people have done like really cool modding with it. And they're like, oh, how do you mod your console? How do you mod your console? And some people are like, it's an emulated version. And I'm like, oh. I was that meme of like, shocked Pikachu face, you know? What do you mean? It's an emulator. Like, I don't approve of stealing, but the thing is, you can't even buy the game legitimately. You know what I mean? The console is done. The game is done. All of it's done. It's different when when it's theft now. You know, I'm married to a programmer. I obviously do not support just taking stuff, but this isn't a thing you can get anymore. And people keep saying piracy is often an issue of accessibility, not money. That too. It's a lot of it has to do with like holding the console is difficult for me. It's one thing if I'm completely away from my computer, but it's hard, you know? It's hard when your arm just does not appreciate this position, and you have to, you know, part of me thinks, oh, well, you'll build up stamina if you keep holding it. I mean, will I? Are we sure? Because it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. So the days in this game are, I believe, a half an hour real life. As you can see, the day is not over yet, even though time has been passing. It's only 1,600 hours, 1,610 hours. But, so that's twice the speed, or twice the amount of Stardew Valley, which I feel like adds a lot less pressure in general. And there's no automatic pass out. So you will end up at the nighttime part. You will, you know, I don't know. I haven't played with stamina mechanics in a bit. I guess we'll find out. And it's like, I'm sorry for not buying the original Silent Hill for $200. I refuse, and I don't care. Yeah. I mean, you can't even get it anymore. That's the thing. I'm not saying that everybody should open their code at a certain point. I get it. I get it. It's what I understand that. But the thing is, like, coming after people is the issue. Like, I can't buy it legitimately. If you buy a New Leaf chip right now, you're probably having to buy it on a website like Temu or something like that. And you know what those are? They're emulated. Like, they're not even the real thing. Nintendo's not getting that money. The developers aren't getting that money. Nobody's getting residuals from it. So what's the difference of, oh, I bought it? It's still emulated. So, like, you can't, you guys stop selling the console. Like, can you even actually get a 3DS that's not refurbished from, like, GameStop? Does it even exist? I don't know. Like, I get it. I fully don't support theft. The people that are just like, oh, yeah, don't pay for Sims, just pirate it. I don't support that, okay? If you want to protest playing The Sims because you don't agree with what EA's doing, just don't play the new stuff. Play what you've already bought. Play what you bought before they did the thing. Like, I get it's a personal, but I'm not going to support piracy because real people have to have real jobs and real people are doing real stuff right now that needs that money. So I get it. Everything's hard. Everything's horrible, but I'm still not going to be the guy that tells you to just steal stuff. Okay, I can't do it. I can't. Just don't talk about it then. You know what I mean? Like, just don't have the discussion with me then, because I can't be the guy that agrees with you. Getting all our fruits. I wonder if we're getting close to the 1,000 fruits soon. Sunset's coming. I don't even know how far away we wandered because I don't recognize anything on this map. But yeah, like when you can't buy the console anymore, it gets really weird because if I wanted to do it for real, like you said, I'm not going to pay $200 from some third-party seller because they happen to be selling to collectors instead of some guy that just wants to play the game. You know. You attack me? Since when? Oh, did I hit you or something? Since when do you attack me? I didn't hit you. Since when do you attack? Do you just attack naturally? Oh, you do? Since when? I gotta look at that. I don't know, man. I gotta look at the patch notes. I don't remember them attacking you. Sorry. That's a Boracoot, if you needed to know that. It's like a Barracoot, but it's a boy. I would totally pay too much for some re-releases. You're saying no to me giving $40 to a 30-year-old game. It's free money. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird. Like, I get the original package, original console kind of collector kind of people. I get those people. I understand, oh, you know, that's why I'm charging $300 for my, you know, perfectly preserved vintage item. Okay. Collectors are valid. But, like, just wanting to play a game and there's no option for that? I can't really tell you that you're doing the wrong thing when, I mean, there's literally no alternative. But yeah, I can tell you you're doing the wrong thing if you're, you know, pirating Adventure Awaits or something. I want Adventure Awaits too. But see, he fires fireballs. Oh, poor doggy. Oh shit. He sees me. Oh, but I want the meat. Run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Ah! I hate it when games come out of a remaster or remake and then they delist the old version. Yeah. That's so annoying too, because it's just like, you know, or like you just bought it and then they come out with a remake and they're just like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. That happened with it's like Dice Land, something like that. I forget what it's called. We should probably make our way home because I actually don't know where we live. Oh. We've wandered around for 20 kilometers. Nice. Where do we live? This way. Okay, we live this way. We live south. Once again, I feel like both being available means more possible money. Yeah. And not persecuting people is also nice. You know? Not persecuting people that just want to play your game and then sometimes literally prosecuting them. Okay, I can see our home from here. Good. I can see my house from here. Wait, my health went up? How did my health go up? Oh, maybe it was slowly ticking up. I would get more bugs, but my inventory's full. I think all the butterflies went to sleep anyway. But yeah, I feel like it would be helpful if that stuff was like available. If that stuff was still available over time. And it's just not, you know, you can't keep getting things and they delist it. And well, I just don't get to play your game now. That sucks. We've done some good work today, Bindi. Take the rest of the day off. We've got more work to do tomorrow. I'm on it. Thanks again for your help, Bindi. Yeah, I don't need help, but she will give you help if you need help. Figure out what you're supposed to do. We don't have tools yet. Our inventory's full. We've caught all the bugs. We can use the storage in the tent, but I mean, I guess we could. If we pop this stuff in here for a little bit. I don't think it goes away. I'm gonna keep my wood just in case it does. Just in case it does. I don't think it does, but I do know that that's how you transfer stuff from town to town. So like you create your character on your local computer and then you go play with somebody else. So yeah, the thing with the dogs will attack the kangaroos. So he's probably, he should be asleep by now. But the dogs will attack the kangaroos and occasionally they'll kill them. So you'll see meat on the ground. So if you're a vegetarian or if you're a conscientious objector and you don't want to do a violence against the animals, you can still hunt that way by watching the animals hunt each other. And the same thing with the crocos. The crocos will attack the dogs and the roos and will kill them. And they will also drop meat. So you can get your hunting up that way. Entomologist, find 10 different types of bugs. And what else? What else is useful information? Lots of stuff. I'm sure we'll come up on it from time to time. But as for also the hunting thing, you don't have to kill them. You can trap them. We don't have traps right now, but we will. You can trap them, and that way they basically go off to research. This game is very cute. Like I said, it is free. The first month, the first 28 days essentially is free on the Switch if you're a Switch player. I think the PC also has a demo if you want to play on the PC. I always suggest playing on the PC if you're a PC player. If you have a computer that is set up to play the PC. I prefer PC games. I'm always going to be a PC gamer. But it does also have a Switch release if you're just a console player. I don't think it has a PS2 or anything like that. release. But this game is very cute. In general, it's chill. There is a way to make it even more chill. And again, if you play on PC, there's a mod to make it even more chill. There's mods to customize everything that you want to do if you play on PC. But if you play on Switch, there's an in-game way to make things not attack you, which is also nice. So you don't have to worry about the crocos attacking you. You don't have to worry about danger all the time. Right now, I'm just picking up wood and materials and looking for bugs until the time runs out. But you see the dogs go night-night. So if you destroy this this bone stuff here, these animals will stop spawning here. So unfortunately, he is sleeping in the ground. Ah, okay, so it's nighttime. So nighttime, if you'll see... Are we using stamina for stuff? What are we using stamina for? Ah, okay. Yeah, that used our stamina. Okay, now I know. All right, so we use stamina for trying to get bugs. And we have now run out of stamina. So you see now we're going really slow. And... Oh. Please walk. So now we're going really slow. And I think I can eat one of these and get a little bit of stamina back. But I can only get a little bit. So it's enough to get me home. Not enough to keep doing stuff. Oh, heck. Can I not swim? Oh, it's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. We're going to have to build a bridge. Oh, we're going to have to build a bridge. Oh. Okay, it's fine. I would have to buy a tent. Or I'd have to buy it. Yeah, maybe don't I'm fine. Maybe carry around your sleeping bag for a little bit longer than I did. If you're gonna run out of stamina and not be able to swim home. All right, and then very similar to the other games, this is telling us all of our bug catching has earned us these levels. You can watch the number go up. I love the number go up game. Fishing, we did dive for things. That counts as fishing. So if you're not good at the actual fishing minigame, you can still up your skills. Our foraging is just going to go like crazy because look at all the crap we picked up, right? Look at that. Look at all the crap we picked up. Look at all that fruit. That's what's up. So seriously, use... Or sleeping with the fit. Yeah, basically. Oh, geez. Level 10 already. Use your first day before you put your tent down to do whatever you want. But seriously, like, fill up your inventory with stuff. Just everything that you can touch is yours. Because it's just so valuable. Even if I sold my entire inventory, which I'm not going to do, it's still so helpful. Like, we have 157 pieces of wood. We have 92 fruit of one type of fruit. There's so much. Use that first day as much as you can. And then John is here. Someone is visiting the island. John is here, as she mentioned. I really need to move that, but right now it's fine. And it's useful because he's the one that's going to sell us our tools. But I'm going to do it the regular way, which is... Oh, it is telling us to... Never mind, it's telling us to talk to Fletch. So I'm going to do it the I don't know what I'm doing way. Ah, good morning, Bindi. Good morning, Bindi. Did you happen to see that John set up a tent at the visitor site? Now, I told him all about you and how you've helped us to get started here. He sounded impressed. John trades all sorts of things back to South City. I reckon nearly anything you can find on this island will be valuable to him. He'll buy fruit, fish, bugs, and even the Oxford comma with rocks. John also sells a lot of useful tools. He's got a mining equipment, logging tools, comma, and even some fishing equipment. I swear to God. Video games are going to drive me insane. Nobody respects the Oxford comma. I do. Okay, I do passionately. Although, Probably you can't sell, he can't sell you a lot of tools until you have licenses in order. You know about licenses, right? Yes, I do. That's great. I'll tell you what, you didn't need a license for anything back when I was growing up. But these days, you need a license for everything, including using the Oxford comma. Luckily, comma, I'm actually an accredited license giver. If you want to apply for a license, come and talk to me. You'll have to spend some permit points to get them, but if you keep doing milestones. I know, Ash, I'm sorry. You'll make it in no time. As you'll get better doing certain tasks, new license levels will open up too. Now let's see if there's a license you can apply for right now. Yeah. That ship sailed for both of us a long time. I know, right? I'm not sure it was ever docked, to be honest. I'm not sure it was ever docked. It was just kind of like, bye. All right, we actually have acquired enough to get everything we need. So we need a mining license, level 1. That will allow us our pickaxe. Can hear the red pen in my voice. Dude, that's so true. For one, I was raised by a copy editor, okay? My mom, for her professional life, was a copy editor of legal books. Like legal documents and legal books, the books that lawyers use to learn the law. She was a copy editor for those things. So I never had a chance. Oh. Okay, allows the holder to buy axes and chop down trees. That's what's right. That's what we need. We got to chop down trees. And then fishing license, excavation license allows the holder to purchase and use shovels, which is very important. Everything's important, but I'm just saying as far as the levels of stuff. Hunting license allows the holder to craft basic weapons, also important. I'm not a fan of buying this before buying like a fishing license. But the thing is, we will need a pokey poke. A pokey poke, we need that, so. Just to defend ourselves, even if it, like I said, if you don't want to do hunting, if you're a conscientious objector, you can absolutely just not participate. But you might need to defend yourself. Running away only works in certain circumstances. So yeah, the brewing license will be very useful. That's why we're getting all those flowers. But I think fishing would be our next thing. We can get our fishing up as we dive. Farming license, we do not want to get yet. No. Crafting path options doesn't matter. Building license doesn't. Yeah, bridges we need. So I think building license will be next. Vehicle license would be helpful. And I will go into detail in a moment. Ah, so you must be Bindi. Fletch told me that you're the one to thank for getting this place set up for me. Thanks for that. Now I have a feeling we'll be getting a lot of business together. We'll be doing a lot of business together, sorry. Take a look at my wares and feel free to ask me about anything you're interested in. Now, I make most of my dinks selling exotic items back to South City. I guess you could say exotic means any of the items found here on Koyana Island. Kayana, sorry. I'm the one that made up the word. Anyway, so if you find anything, and I do mean anything, you don't want, please drop by and show me. I'll offer you a great price for it. Who knew that surviving on a stranded island would involve so much bureaucracy? I know, right? Welcome to John's Goods. So the first thing we want to do before we sell anything is we want to do, I want to chat. Oh, what did you want to chat about? Do you have a job for me? Oh, Bindi, you have a mining license, right? Do you think you can help and rustle up some copper bar? No, I can't. For one, because I need that more than I need his approval. For two, we don't have a furnace. So what you're going to do is you're going to tell him, I can't, I'm sorry. Because if you don't tell him I'm sorry and you don't complete the quest, that will lose friendship points. So don't do that. If you can't do the quest or you don't want to do it, you don't have time, whatever, just tell him no. And you'll say, I'm sorry, and there's no penalty for saying no. But there is a penalty for saying yes and not completing it by the end of the day. So we're going to say, that is no problem. I'll try and find something myself. Okay. So we're going to ask Fletch what she needs, because she also will have a quest for us. Oh, Bindi, I almost forgot. I noticed John is selling a table saw. Very important. That's a tool that I think will be very handy indeed. Yes, it will. I think that we should try and make enough money to buy a table saw from John. Here's half of the dinks, and the rest is up to you. Oh, here is my half. Okay, so she gave us money, which is good. All right. How goes the money making, Bindi? Have you earned enough to get a table saw? Oh, she doesn't have a quest yet. Never mind. Still a bit to go. Okay. We're well on our way to making Kiana a better island for both of us. Okay. She's not going to give us a quest yet. The reason I wanted to check on the quests first is because if we're holding something that can just auto-complete it, like, hey, can you get me certain bug? And I happen to be holding it. I want to be able to give that before. But for now, we're just going to sell all of our bugs and all of our shells. Now, there is a museum system, but until you have the museum person here, it is up to you if you want to save them or just get stuff again. And I am just going to get stuff again. The same thing with the pearls. You can save them. They are a rare commodity. They will be annoying to get if you want to make like pearl paths or you need like a fish pond or whatever. I'm not worried about it right now, so I'm going to sell it because I need money. Let's see. All up, I can offer you $44,489. Gee, I think we can afford our tools, everyone. Sounds good. Thank you. That's not even all my stuff. And Shellfish Lover, sell your shells. So we've done some of that. Sell your bugs, done some of that. And earn $44,000. So we've done some of that. And we will go get more of our stuff because we put it in the box. Stop. Sorry, that was me pressing the wrong button. But yeah, because we took the time to get bugs and stuff, we have a good bit of things to sell. And we are keeping the materials that we need instead of just selling random stuff. This, not that, this, then that. All right, see all the shells we got just from wandering around? Pick up everything you can touch. Fill that inventory because it is really valuable. Sell. Let's see, all up, I can offer you $19,942. Sounds good, thank you very much. All right, so we are just gonna buy every freaking thing. Shellfish Lover, we got another permit points for that. So we're going to be able to buy our fishing license and something else. All right. So before we clean sweep this, we already have a net, so we don't have to buy a net from him. No, I need to do that. I want to apply for a license. So we need to get logging license is tempting, but fishing rod, metal detector we can't buy yet, but it is necessary. Trapping license. Don't get the farming license. Don't do it. Just don't. Telling you right now, you'll regret it. Don't do it. We do need to make bridges, so we're going to buy the bridge license. Very important. I might even make one right now because I should be holding stuff, but trapping license, building license allows the holder to build windmills. Very important, but not right now. Allows a holder to purchase and pilot water vehicles. Also important because that will be our rowboat. But again, not right at this moment. So fishing license. What else do we have? Mining license can't get yet. We do need this because we want the brewing. But see, the thing is, this unlocks the ability to get the brewing license, not that it gives us the ability to do brewing yet. So we're gonna get the metal detector so that we have all of our tools. But that just means he'll sell one, I believe. Okay, so why don't you want to get the farming license? You don't want to get the farming license because what happens is we're going to get different visitors to our island. And the only way to get seeds to do farming is by actually talking to a specific person that visits our island and buying the seeds from them. But since they are randomized as who visits your island, you want a specific person to come to your island first and most often. And by not buying the farming license, you're taking one of those people out of the pool of people that comes. So don't buy the farming license, and don't buy the ranching license where you get the chooks and stuff, the little birds. Don't get that yet. Because you want a different person to come, and you want him to come more often. And we're not going to see anybody else until John decides to move in, so it's whatever, but... Did I have stuff to sell you? No. No, I need all this right now. Okay. I did talk to you, though. I don't know why that doesn't count. Or just do what's up? Okay, yeah. So my quest for today was talking to people. The secret to trading is to buy low and sell high. I probably should have sold you that information. You should have. Okay, so we're going to buy first our table saw. Yes, that'll be $5,200. Thank you. All right, so we need our axe. Oh, that's a basic axe. Chop down trees and plants. I'll take it. So we're going to buy all of our stuff, in fact. We're going to buy just everything. Yep, I'll take it. Very good. I'm not going to read them all out because I'm just buying all the stuff. And we don't need to buy the net. The net is in case you have somebody coming over that didn't happen to get the net, didn't take it with them, lost your net, something like that. You don't need to buy another one. So this barbecue we have money for. Oh, that's a barbecue. Throw some stuff on it and then it will cook. That'll be $3,400. Do you need this if you already have a campfire? No. This is faster, but not by much. So it's up to you. I'm going to buy it because I have the money and also because it gives me points for purchasing stuff. $43,000, $10,000. So that will give us one. Maybe I was hoping it would give us two, but whatever. Okay, so then it's up to you to decide where you want to craft stuff. And now that you can break rocks and things, you'll be lurking and probably sleeping now. I'm sorry you have a migraine, but thank you for hanging out here. Thank you extra if you leave the stream on. You don't have to. I hope you had sort of fun with me not yelling in your ear. Put this down. And you can always go back and watch the replay if you want to watch about the game, of course. Put that there. Get rid of the grass. Get out of my way, grass. Thank you. I'm gonna be pressing escape on accident like a lot, so just accept it. That, this, and that. And then we want to cook our fruit. Because this is faster. And if we had a windmill, it would be even faster, but it is what it is. Cooked fruit will get you more energy and health, I think. Does it do energy and health? There's 2 seconds of energy? What? Oh, it gets you energy regen. It speeds up your energy regen. I think. Can you tell I don't play with stamina mechanics in this game? I genuinely don't know. Anyway. Do that, and then we will saw some logs. Because we need to build a... Oh, crap, we're not going to be able to. She's going to have to give us the furnace. But this will get us points, and we need points. Everything you do will eventually get you points, and you can look through your journal, but a lot of them is going to be random for a little bit. And I'm going to pick up this guy. Gimme. Actually, I forget how to pick you up. There you go. You need the campfire, and you need some rocks. That uses stamina. Yeah. Ew. Okay, so is it like it does it faster? Oh, yeah, I guess it does it faster. Oh. And it makes it regen faster. Okay. Yeah, you can tell I don't play with stamina mechanics. All right. So we've done 13 pieces of wood. Harvest 16 apples. Okay. Well, I don't think they've grown back yet, so that's a problem. No, you don't get to be done for the day. Oh, so you bought the table saw. Well done, Bindi. Don't you think having John here is great? If only we can convince John to move here permanently. Well, let's worry about getting materials needed for a permanent building first. The table saw is a great first step. For now, you can have a break. Come talk to me when you're ready. Yeah, she's done with work, so we waited too long. So, Gumwood Bridge, we need nails, though. Yeah, she's gonna screw us over because she's not gonna do the thing, and I need you to work, woman! Oh, never mind, it's gonna work. I got another job for you, Bindi. Are you up for it? Yes. I'll tell you what, I think camping is fun, but if we're going to convince people to stay here on Kayana Island, we've got to start building a more permanent structure. And for now, I notice there's a lot of tin ore on the island. I've seen it popping out of rocks all over the place. I know a way we can melt down tin ore into stuff that's great for building. Now, I'll need you to bring me some items. I need 1 campfire, 3 stone, and 10 tin ore. Keep in mind, you'll need a mining license to buy a pickaxe to collect the ore and rocks, which we've done. Once you've gathered everything we need, come and see me. Okay, so we have to go get our tin ore, which is fine because we have marked it down. There's one here. That's 3. So, okay, that's how the stamina mechanics work, is we use it while we're harvesting. But it regens. And the food will speed up how fast it regens. Okay. How many? Oh. How many did we get? Okay, she did say 10. I don't want to harvest them all immediately right now. Also, there's no rush. I'm not rushing in general. There's no rush to get these things done. It's just, it's nice to have all your basics. And she's kind of gating our basics because she's going to give us a furnace now. Well done, Bindi. I knew I could count on you to find everything we need. Here's a recipe for a crude furnace. Now, why don't you try crafting the crude furnace at the crafting table in the base tent? Once you've crafted the crude furnace, pop it on the ground outside somewhere. Then just place ore inside of it. It'll take a little while to do its thing, so feel free to do some other activities while it's melting. Bring me the tin bar when you're ready, okay? Yes. Okay, so she gave us a crafting recipe. We come in here and craft. All right. Now, see, the reason that's important is because we want to build a bridge and we need nails. And I don't think we can build nails. No. Move, woman. Hi. No, you're in my way. No, you're in my... I wanted to... Thank you. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have the ability to put down... to switch your bars. To do tab, you have to... It just opens your inventory, so... Yeah, we need to build a... We need to build a thing here. And we'll probably have to shorten it a bit. Because I want to put it like right there, but I don't know if that's enough. I guess we'll see, right? Oops. Yeah, that's fine. I want to put it like right there, because then we can have a path that just goes through here and go through there. Pick that up. Are you done yet? You're so slow. Hurry up. I probably won't keep my workshop out here. There it is. There you go. Here's the bar. Well done, Bindi. You have proven yourself invaluable once again. You're really starting to carry a lot of stuff around. I'll tell you what. I'll teach you how to craft a wooden crate. You're going to need a recipe for nails, too. I'll tell you what. Kiana Island is on its way to being a great settlement again. With a furnace and a table saw, we can start thinking about building more permanent structures. And I'll tell you what, we should try and get John to set up a real shop here. Let's do it. That's the spirit, Bindi. I reckon if we spend a bit of money at his tent, which I've done, then we'll see it's worthwhile. Oh, and we should show him how friendly people are around here. So why don't you ask John if he needs anything done, which we could not do because I'm not going to give him my copper. Thank you very much. If we prove to him that Kiana Island is a really good place to move, I'm sure he'll ask to live here for good. All right, nails. Job done. So she doesn't take your bar, so you have a bar, so you can make your nails. By going here, you make your nails. You get 8 nails from 1 tin bar, and then from that, which one's the bridges? The one that looks like a bridge, Aaron. Then you take this one. Do I want to make a 3 wide? Oh, I can't. Son of a bitch. I need more tin. It's worth it. Well, yeah, no, she's right. Make a box first. Make a box first. It's fine. Box? Give me a box. Oh, we need to chop down some palm wood. Never mind. Can't do any of it. All right, well, we need to find, do we have palm trees anywhere around us? No. Okay. Ooh, we have mail. You have got mail. Yeah. Let's see if we can get some apples harvested for our quest. I don't think we can. I think we got a lot of our apples already. We can try, though. I don't think we're anywhere near the palm trees to get the palm wood. Don't attack me, please. Oh, crap. Meat. Gimme. 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 No? All right. Oh, I'm weird. I know. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, we're going to have to cut down a palm tree. But yeah, see, this is a nice thing about this game is that the time does not go by as quickly. And so, so it's a little less stressful. Just a little bit. We're being attacked right now. Life's always stressful when you're being attacked, but we'll get some tin so we can make our bridge. Bridge is important. Bridge is the next option. Ugh. Ah! No, I need that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I didn't even make weapons. I need this. Thank you. Scheisse. Wait, why am I so slow then? Thank you. What the hell is wrong with you? I need this tree. Okay, that's 4, I think. I thought I had crafting in here. Guess not. I don't remember how many it is for crafting. I don't think we're going to find the apples just because we harvested a lot of them before we got here, so. I don't think we're going to find the apples for our task today. Sunset. Looking for palm trees. There's one. Can I get across that? Oh, nope. Shark. Maybe I don't swim in front of the shark. I don't know, man. Keeping an eye on my stamina. Okay, and if you look at your inventory, we also got seeds. We got seeds for that palm tree. So if you look at your inventory, we got 4 seeds for the palm tree. We're going to want to plant those so that we don't have to walk this far to get them. And keeping an eye out for more tin. Can we break these? No, can't break those yet. Are you tin? Yes. Let's mark you on our map. There you go. So yeah, we should have completed a favor for John. We could not complete a favor for John because I'm not going to give him copper right this moment. You could, but he will come up with another quest for us tomorrow. Let's see how this fight ends with these two. See if we can pop in and steal the meat. Got him attacking us. There we go. Nope, I'm not here. You didn't see anything. It is really anybody's guess who wins the fights. I want this copper, so we'll see if I can get it. You gonna stop fighting each other? Oh! Nope, he died. Oh. We don't have enough stamina to run away if we get attacked by him, so... I vaguely remember that home is this way. Okay, so we have to cut these wood. We have to cut the wood. Home is this way, right? Yeah. We have to cut the wood so that we can build a box. And there's more. So these are our little quarry marks. We're going to need those because they will respawn, but they'll take a good bit. And we have to keep an eye on our stamina bar so that it regens. There we go. I'm not going to get those right now. Those are dogs, so they're not going to attack us. The animals don't stay asleep for too long, unfortunately. We've gotten an amount of permit points, which is also very helpful. But yeah, I think our biggest issue is making a bridge here. Because sharks will come through here, and I think we'll also get the issue of other animals. So, you go in there. And tomorrow, John should give us a different quest for us to worry about. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to finish the amount of apples that we need. But it's almost midnight, so... Now I can make a box? Yes. Now I can make a box. Alright. I probably could make more boxes, but I need to make a bridge, so... We're just gonna put the box... Cut this grass down. This is not gonna be the permanent space for this, but it's good enough for now. Put all our fruit in here. You unfortunately cannot craft from storage. I'm gonna put those in there and that. Okay, and we make more nails. That will give us 8, and 8 is 16. We just used 1, so we should be able to make our bridge now. No. Oh, I need more wood. Sorry. Hang on. Sorry, I have the wood. We're fine. I just wanted to make a bridge before we go to bed. And then we'll start this, we'll start that going. There's our bridge. We can also make a weapon, but we're not doing that exactly right now. I want to see if I can place this, please. Please? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, nope, it did work. Nice. We have a bridge. We're safe, everybody. We don't have to swim home anymore. All right, we've gotten 12 ore. We've eaten 10 things. And that's all. And we don't have enough time to harvest more apples. So. We check our mail. It's information saying that we can buy things. Yeah. Which we've already done. So that's fine. So now we can go night-night. Sleep until tomorrow. And then I am going to use the restroom. And get a cheese stick. So our mining level has gone up by a good amount. Foraging is going to be still level 10. And we've earned $64,436 for the day. Which is very nice. And I forgot to plant our trees. We'll have to do that. Yeah, it says John's visiting the island because he will stay here until you convince him to stay. Which is helpful. But yeah, so I'm gonna pause the game. I'll pause the game and I will be right back. And yeah, remember to press pause because it does not, it doesn't pause on inventory, just so you know. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. All right. So tasks. We have to ask John for a new, if he has a new favor that he needs us to do. And we can pick up smelt our new things. We can process our new logs. I don't think that we had anything to sell. For right now, it's fine. We have a lot of stuff. But we can put these things in here. And we can go get more. We can cook our raw meat. Cooking our raw meat will up our hunting level, even if we're not hunting. So we haven't killed any animals yet. But we should probably have a weapon. We could kill something. But we can check in on our licenses too. I want to take our seeds. Now, I think the way to do that is you throw one by pressing Q. And then you plant it like that. I have a mod that will let me to just do that. It's called 6 meters under or something like that. So I'm just going to do it that way. But you just dig a hole and throw the seed in it. Nothing fancy. It's just like a regular thing. It's just this is faster. Hi, Bendy. What can I do for you? Let's look at licenses. So where are we? Logging license. We need 1,000 to be able to craft a better axe and unlock the brewing. That is very important. Animal traps. Animal traps will be important if we don't want to do hunting. But we want to expand our tool belt for sure. Pathing is fun. The water vehicles are important though, because that can get us out on the water and we can do different fishing. We can fish further out. We can look for pearls and stuff out there. That's also fun. Not gonna get farming. I don't need the tool belt right now. I'm gonna save them. So the tool belt is this part down at the bottom. The tool belt is this part, and then the inventory is that. So I don't need it quite yet. But we will ask John what he wants us to do. Sometimes it's as simple as getting shells. So that will be helpful. Or maybe fruit. And then we'll start planting our fruit. That'll help because it'll have time to grow. Hi, so I want to chat. What do you want to chat about? You need anything? I think carp are hanging out in the rivers this time of year. Do you think you can catch a carp and bring it to me? Yes. Thanks a bunch. Okay. So the request is added to the journal. We're going to go catch a carp. This should be a river. Always check for crocs. I don't know if that's a carp. Might be a carp. Come here, buddy. Remember, I have a mod. All I have to do is press the button. That was a carp. All right. Yeah, always check for crocos, so. Because, he saw me. No, he didn't. They are fast and they are sneaky, just like crocos in real life. But it's worth getting other stuff too, because we are going to need money. Bony tongue. And like I said, there is eventually a museum You don't see me. You don't see me. I'm not here. You don't see me. There is eventually a museum. You can save these items if you want, if you're worried about catching them and not donating them and all of that stuff. The museum guy will come. Oh, no, he sees me. Run. Run, run, run. I don't have a weapon. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We will see the museum guy a little later. We haven't seen him yet, so it's up to you if you want to save stuff for him. Look at the no stamina face. Ridiculous. Ridiculous face. So I guess you have to wait for it to fill up. And then she'll be fine once it does? Huh. Yeah, okay, now she's normal. Yeah, it takes a good bit. Interesting. Mine. We'll catch some bugs on our way back. Some of the bugs are more valuable than others. It'll show you which ones are which. So you know who to prioritize if you're running low on stamina. The croc over there, so we're gonna cross over here. We're gonna get this guy too. Fly. A lot of times the characters will ask you for bugs. Stamina, stamina, stamina. A lot of the times they'll ask you for bugs. A lot of the times they ask you for flies. I think it's one of the things, like, it's really common. But yeah, you definitely want to pay attention to if you can get the item, if you're willing to give up the item, because the negative impact, especially when you're with these people that are harder to get because they don't live in your town, you don't want to be losing points with them. Wait, where's our town? Our town's over here. We'll have to put a bridge in here too. And the good thing is that bridges cost you nothing to move. You just destroy it and move it somewhere else. So we're gonna give him his carp, but I want to see Fletch and see what she wants before I sell my stuff. Hello, Bindi. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what did you want to chat about? You got a job for me? I think the fly. See, exactly. They're hanging around in the plains this time of the year. Do you think you can catch a fly for me? Yes. Okay, good on you. Thanks a bunch. And then I say, hello. Let's chat. Spelled wrong. Here you go. Yes, I did find a fly. Click on the fly. Give. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, you're always helping me out. Here's a reward. Please take it. You received money. $9,000. $9,000 for just giving her that fly. Okay, they are not worth that much. So it is worth doing these things for them. Especially in the early days when you need money. So I wanted to chat. Here is your carp. Yes, I did find a carp. It's right there. Give. You always pull through for me, Bindi. Why don't you have this in exchange for helping me out? I received shades. Cool. That's fine. And then I want to sell. And I will sell the fish I got. I will keep the flour. Sell the birds. No, the butterfly. I can offer you $25,000. Cool. Cool beans. Thank you. And we got points for selling stuff. Now we don't need any duplicate items right now, but we could. We got points for helping our people. That's useful. Our crafts are to craft a new tool. So to upgrade one, we could do. We got 500 points for making 5,000 dinks, and we have to eat something, which we can do. I thought I had cooked more bananas, but I haven't. We're gonna cook the apples instead. And I forgot what I was doing. This button. So for our shades, you just drag it over here, pop it down on there. Now we're wearing shades. Very nice. And we're gonna heat these up. If we had a windmill, it would make it go faster, but like not a lot faster. It's really up to you how annoying it is for you to stand here. Cooked items are worth more than raw items because proper game design. All right, that's plenty. I'm going to eat one. So we get our points. And let's see, can we craft? Oh, I'm not allowed to craft a better weapon. Do I want a spear or a basic hammer? I feel like I'm better with spears. Okay, and we got the points for crafting stuff. If you put up a fence, the fence will keep basically all animals from running around. But it will keep the bad animals from getting into your town, which is helpful. Because the characters will run away from them. Mangrove stick. We need a mangrove stick. Alright, so we have enough points. Let's check on the licenses. It's a fishing license. Logging license allows you to craft a better axe. We... Yeah, you know, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get the logging license and I'm gonna get the trapping license. And then we'll go get the mangrove sticks. It's gonna be more annoying, but... Mangrove stick. Oh, frick, we don't have a spring. Well, we'll see. We won't be able to do much at once, but... And hardwood. Okay. We have to smelt our copper bar. Smelt. We just smelt our copper bar. Bleh, and then upgrade our axe. So that we can cut down the hardwood trees. Right there. And right here. And as you can see, we also got gumwood seeds. So we can put that on our toolbar. And we can plant those. You don't have to repropagate the area. A lot of times stuff will start to grow back, especially if it's been barren for a while, but there's also nothing really to do with the seeds if you don't plant them, so. Oh shit. I seriously did not even see him. shit. Ooh, I am bad at this. Okay, stop. Stop trying to fight. You're bad at this. Stop. No, you're gonna die. Moron. Do I just not recover health? I don't think I recover health. All right, well, I got damage sponge, so that's fun. I got points for it at least. Points for getting my ass handed to me. Okay, it's helping a bit. Well. I'm just curious if I can kite him long enough. Ah, shit. Nope. Nope. It's not expensive either. That's good. Oh, it's fine. Did that cost me money? I actually don't know. John is visiting the island. I know. Did that cost money? Oh, look, we passed out. Watch your health. Make sure you eat food to recover health. Maybe have a sit down and recover faster. Here's a milestone for fainting, but try not to from now on. Oh, that's fine. We needed the things. Damage sponge, we got 192. Travel 500 meters by foot, hunt 2 animals. We were trying. And smash 5 rocks. But yeah, like I said, the demo is available, so I don't. It should be the whole 1st of summer that's free. So you'll be able to try it out. So the Fish and Tipster is interesting. It will tell you... Oh, they changed it a bit. So a new fish you haven't found is in the ocean habitat during these times of day and during all seasons. And I'm pretty sure it's that blue one. But you can save it if you need it. So I'm trying not to burp on the microphone, but... Button board, tin sheet, and old gear. Okay, I need springs, though. Wait, why are my tools having damage? I told it not to do that. Whatever. So for copper bar, oh, we need 2. I told it not to have damage stats. I don't know why it is. So we gotta save all our materials. And then we have to start planting some of our fruit. So I'm gonna do that now. I'm just gonna do it here because I kinda don't care right now. Soil mover. I'm not too particular about how our orchard is going to be laid out, you know. But eventually we can be, and we can just cut down the trees and stuff. But we wanna have some available for now. As we start to build out the town and have a theory on what we want to do with it. And of course, as we get better axes and stuff, we'll become better at cutting down trees and... Ugh, not running out of stamina. There you go. I swear I told it not to do the mechanic where our things break. That's very weird. Because I also think that tool decay is dumb. It's bad and you should feel bad. So we've got that. We'll plant the bush limes and we will plant the apples. So we have a fresh supply of fruit. And we've got fruit berry points. Also good. And apples. They will make us money if we sell them raw. So if you don't want to take the time. I don't know why I'm talking like this. If you don't want to take the time, you'll be able to just sell the food raw. But if you do take the time, then it will make you more money. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Let's see. Let's put this here. Pick this up. It does work. Okay, I have a mod called Automate, and it will take stuff from chests and process it and put it back in the chest. There's a mod like this for Stardew Valley, but also I only have one chest and I can process all my crap. So, yeah. Now it's going to process our food for us, so I don't have to deal with anything. I was testing it down for the mod, or testing it out for the mod author, and I forgot that I left it in. I'm not mad about it. All right, welcome to John's Goods. I want to chat. Oh, what did you want to chat about? Do you need anything? I've got a real hankering for something to eat. Do you think you can bring me something to eat? I can absolutely do that. He doesn't like fruit, if I remember correctly, which is good, because I have steak. Yeah, see it's going in here. I have steak. He should like the steak. All right, what did you get? Here you go. You beauty. You always pull through for me, Bindi. Why don't I give you this in exchange for helping me out? You received a bedside table. Okay. Is it the storage kind or is it the regular kind? Because if it's the regular kind, I'm mad about it. Sorry, I have to eat my cheese stick. It's important. I think it's just the item. That's fine. Okay, so we have completed a task for him. We have spent money for him. Now we talk to him about moving in. And he might say yes. Oh, you're not cooking our fruit? Oh, I'm holding the fruit. Yeah, I can't do that if I didn't put it in there. There you go. Yes, that's a huge cheat. Automating things is a huge cheat. So your mileage may vary if you're going to deal with it. Hey, Bindi, I've decided I really like it here. So I spoke to Fletch and I applied for a deed so that I can set up a permanent store in town. I hope I can move in soon. You can. Absolutely. Let's go get the deed. Hello there, Bindi. What can I do for you? Let's talk about the town. All right, let's see. What can I help you with? Can I see the deeds? Say, okay, here are our current deeds. Shop deed. and then we apply for this. The town debt is a thing that we don't have to pay off right away, but we will have to pay off before we can make anything else. And the town will sort of contribute to it. They kind of suck. So we say yes. Okay, we're gonna apply for a shop deed. Just to let you know, this will put us in $75,000 worth of debt. Don't worry, we'll pay it off in no time. There's a donation box here in the base tent. So are we gonna apply for the shop deed? Yes. Great, we're all set. I'll give you the shop deed so you can decide where to place it. Once it's placed, check the deposit box on the build site. We won't be able to start construction until we have all the required materials. So the quicker we do that, we get everything we need, the quicker we can start construction. And construction will happen overnight. So if you can get it done before the end of the night, the better. We're going to decide a place to put John's tent. I'm going to put it right here. Like this. Yeah, like that. Yes, do it. Okay, so this is telling me building required. Should I put materials inside? And then I say track it items. And I need more wood, which I believe I have. The nails are going to be the issue. It's working on the wood right now. I need more palm wood. Okay. I need more palm wood and I need another metal sheet. I thought I had metal sheet. Oh, did you smelt my metal sheets into tin bars? Yeah, that's bad. That's on me. That is on me. That's fair. Okay, so we need to take these. And we need to make metal sheets and... So with the metal sheets, as you find them, you can process them into... I think what it did was it smelted my sheets that I had. But you can also take tin bars and cut them into sheets. So it kind of works both ways. And unfortunately, we have a metal detecting license, but we can't metal detect quite yet. But there were some barrels that I saw around here somewhere. There's one. And you can dig. You can take the time to dig if you want. You would have to dig randomly until you get a metal detector, but you could find stuff. There's one tin sheet. And a spring. Okay, we got a spring too. That's very important. We need a spring to make traps so that we can start trapping things and get our archaeology up. No. And get our hunting up. Especially since we so clearly suck at fighting. I can be damaged by stuff, and it turns out I have not developed my hunting skills. There's one. Old wheel contraption. No, I need one more tin sheet or some tin. Did I have other places I haven't taken from yet? I got stuck. There's one. Yeah. Because, yeah, we really want John to have a proper shop. There's some things that he can't sell us until he has a proper shop. He's doing his best, but I mean, it's just a tent. What do you want from the man? And put this in here. Place items. Place one tin sheet. And our nails. Place. Okay. And put that in there and it'll start smelting for us because of the automate thing. Actually, I wonder if... Does this still work? It does still work. Ooh. Nah. I have a fun mod that allows me to use this wheel and pick stuff up with it. And I guess it didn't break. Look at that. Picked up a whole tree and moved it. But it's good because I want to move these things. So again, this is why I say, if you can play PC, I just always do. You know? Because now I don't have to destroy this to get it out from in front of my house. I can just move it over here, and then we can pay attention to when our things are growing. All right, the other thing we needed for a trap is mangrove sticks. Are you ready yet? I like how I just straight passed out. All right, we do have one of these things. I need to pick you up and move you away for a second. Because I need to cut this. So you take your tin bar and you put it on the saw. And it pops out a tin sheet. So now we can take the tin sheet and put it in there. And I think we have the wood as well. And then we'll be done. Oh, we need a little bit more palm wood. Okay. So we gotta go get mangrove sticks. This, and that, and this. So yeah, we need 3 more palm wood planks, which is basically just one tree. Okay, let me pick this up. No! Yeah. That's going to be a problem. It's just going to cycle back and forth. Right? You're just going to cycle back and forth. Yeah, I guess, like, this is why normally you would just set things in a different array. There's a tin sheet in there. I see it. And I can't get it to come to me. Oh, I see. No, it's smelting. Okay, the tin sheet will smelt back and forth. Anyway, this is why you put them in separate arrays. Doesn't matter. It'll fix itself. Or just don't use the automate mod. All it is a time saver. It's saving us time from not having to stand there and worry about the machines. So right now we need a copper bar. Now the machines are something that you can do during late. The time that's after midnight. Because late is when you're not going to have any stamina. You're not going to be able to recover your stamina very much. You're going to be stuck like this, just making this face the whole time. And so it's the kind of time that you might as well be doing things like staring at your machines. And if you watched my series on YouTube, that's what I do. You know, I try and make it so that I don't do a ton after late just because I'm cheating stamina. But a lot of times it's just that of just me feeding stuff into my machines, cooking food and stuff like that. Because you can't really do anything else. There's not enough stamina to recover. So you might as well be doing all of your machine stuff. Since the game doesn't force you to go to sleep, it does kind of force you to do only the stuff that doesn't require stamina. Which, to be fair, I like a lot better than Stardew Valley. Because I find it rude being forced to go to sleep. Man, my stamina is taking forever to recover, though. I just want these 2 pieces of metal, and then we have to go over and get 2, maybe just 1 palm tree. And we've got our copper bar to make our copper axe, so that'll be good. I don't know why it's showing my items getting damaged. That should be being cheated, but maybe it broke. I don't know. Yeah, you really got to pay attention to your stamina, I guess. I'm not used to that. But I still think this is a better system. You know, like you don't permanently lose it. You can recover it just by sitting or standing or you know, sitting or resting in your bed if you have your bed with you. I didn't take my bed with me. It's my tent, but you could take it with you. Hi, Nephilim. We started a new game, a stream game. Which I guess it means it's good that I have the automated cheating because I'm not just going to stand here and do the smelting and stuff after while we're all streaming. That's boring. Does it go twice as fast if I eat a bunch? No. It's not. Even the squares are different. It's not at all the same, actually. Poketopia is. But for one, to have Poketopia, you have to have the Switch too, which I don't have $600, do you? And then also, you might as well just play Dragon Quest Builders, you know? Okay, mangrove trees, mangrove trees, mangrove trees, where are you? Probably should have looked for crocs, I did not. Mangrove trees, palm trees, where are you? Oh, there's some palm trees, okay. Yeah, my neighbor's dog is still losing its mind. Palm trees. Yeah, that's my other issue is like if the only reason to play it is because of like the building mechanics or whatever, like I kind of don't care because I can just play Dragon Quest, you know? And if the reason to play it is Pokemon, then that's one thing, but I don't care about Pokemon anymore. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's a thing that exists. Now there's a kid screaming. Or they're streaming and they're as loud as I am. You ever wonder about that? Like how, because there's some streamers that just scream, right? There's some streamers that will just scream and yell and whatever. And it's just like, what do your neighbors hear? I like some of them, but I'm not obsessed with it. Yeah. Like I have no attachment to it anymore. I was into it when I was a kid, you know. I think pretty much everybody of my generation was, everybody that I knew at least, was into it at the same time when it came to America. It was the thing. It was the only the only reason that I bought a Nintendo console. I am not a console player to begin with, let alone a Nintendo console player. But at the time, ooh, there's our mango trees right there. But at the time, they scream at each other instead of talking. Yeah. But at the time, Pokemon had just come out in America, and that was huge. It was like, what the hell is this kind of game? You know what I mean? Son of a bitch. I don't have time to be at a stamina game. I need the mango trees. Ow? Question mark? That even hurt me. All the nothing? No, I need that. No, I need that. Okay. Oh, I don't need the grass. I need this. And I don't need that. I need this. Thank you. Yeah, I think school's coming out too. No. I forget how I change. No, I forget how I change it. Shit. It's fine. Okay. Picking fruit. All right, we got points for that. I forget which permit points we're waiting for. Man, our stamina takes forever to come back. Holy crap. My office is next to an elementary school. Oh my god. I think it's a girl, but she's gained a reputation amongst my coworkers as being a little weird. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't want to be judgy girly, but damn. Oh my god. We're never gonna get home at this rate. All kids are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was taught you're not allowed to scream. Like full stop. You're not allowed to. But yeah, I will tell you that this town has so many schools in it. And they like closed some and then it's like, oh yeah, we don't know where, you know, these 7 billion kids are gonna go. There's so many schools in this town. They closed one because it ran out of funding, I guess. And now it's just like, all these kids have to go somewhere. It's like, where are you? Stop making them, you know? Just stop making them. They joke that she's practicing to be in a band. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's like she's working on her future career, you know? Don't hinder her creativity when she's got to support her family with her screaming. You can't drive yourself anywhere. For one, I wish I could afford coffee. There's so many good coffee stands here. Also, I can't drive myself either, so I feel your pain. I can't drive around, unfortunately. This is just my life. I think it helps though. Like I think if I was like a normal person, if I was a normal person that couldn't handle like being confined, I think it would be oh my god, catch it. You suck. That couldn't handle being confined, I think it would be worse, you know? But I am agoraphobic, so it's just like, oh, you're trapped inside all the time? Cool. You're also afraid to go outside, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. People keep pinging me. Stop pinging me, Sister Mayra. Also, you didn't hire Mike when he needed a job, so, you know. I'm not bitter. I'm just saying they're a company in Washington that would have been helpful if they hired him. But no. Oh, he's got a job. It's fine. It's fine. Just, you know. There, but for the grace of God, you know? Like, that's it. That's all of 26. How's your 2026 going? It's not even enough energy to scream. It's just... I like that The Simpsons coined meh. Like, we need literally like a... we need just the existential terror scream. I'm fine. I'm not at all. Okay, so we're only going to put certain things in here. Because we want our tin bar not to be made into the thing. I like being home, don't get me wrong. It's just I'm pretty independent and I haven't been able to do anything myself for over a week. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm not that guy. So I can't be like, oh, yeah, just stay home. It's not such a big deal. I mean, it is for you. It's valid that it is for you. I'm just, you know, I'm not that guy. I am not independent. I think my therapist put it, you guys are severely codependent, but in a good way. That's a direct quote, right? Like we are incredibly ooh, 5 rocks. I can do that. We are incredibly codependent, but apparently it is not in a way that's detrimental. So, okay, right? All right, I'll take it. The bar is in hell, but my boyfriend has to put my pants on for me. Yeah. I mean, at least think of it this way. Like, he's nice enough to at least do that. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely, I don't want to say we planned it because of course we didn't, but we definitely ended up picking the kind of person that will fix or complement the issue. Wait, didn't I have mangrove? Oh, I used them all. Never mind. I was like, I had mangrove sticks. What's happening? We ended up picking a kind of person that will complement our differences and our spaces where we need help. Like 2 puzzle pieces fitting together perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna have to keep these 2 in a different array, which means we have to make another box, which is fine once we get the tin. That's what a partner's supposed to be. Yeah. Yeah. I think so too. I think so too. And you know, I was talking about it with I think the nurse when we went to the doctors. It was like, the thing is, like, a lot of times they tell you to find, you know, opposites attract or whatever, but it's not really true. It's more about like complementary things is important, because if you have a person that's very outgoing and is very, you know, wanting to do stuff all the time and being very excited about stuff all the time, and you have one person that's like very calm, very quiet, you know, agoraphobic maybe, like, it doesn't necessarily work, because now you've got 2 people that are contrasting in the sense of like, I don't want to go out, I don't want to do something, and now I'm keeping you stuck at home. But if you have one person that's more outspoken and you have one person that's more quiet, then the one can take over for the other, or kind of cover for the other and be like, oh, well, I can do this part if you can't, and you can do this part if I can't. You know, the simplest one with Mike and I is like, I'm good at English and he's good at math. So like, he'll have me look over stuff, I'll have him help me with math. Place those. All right, so this is going to be built. Construction's going to be built tomorrow, and the day after that, I'm pretty sure, is when it'll come around, so it'll be a bit. We can unpin this though, because we did it. Wait for construction on the shop deed to be completed. And we need to take our metal bar and we need to make it into nails so that I can make another box, so that my automator stops doing a thing I don't want it to do. Instead of me turning off the automator, it's fine. Storage? No. Okay. So I'm just going to put a separate box here. And I'm going to put the wood in it. And that way anything I don't need smelted can go in there. That way they're not fighting each other. And then we can start to sell all this stuff. I don't know if it'll take the nails. Will you take the nails? No. Okay. Okay, so that cooked all the food. And smelted the bars. We needed that. I'll put this in there. Oh, was I holding more? What you cooking? Oh no, you got the... I didn't even put that in there. I'm starting a new game. Also, hi. I'm starting a new game for stream. I didn't know I had one of those to put in there. Damn it. That was me not paying attention. That's my fault. It's alright. So yeah, our wood will go in here. We can plant our gum nut trees. Just for the heck of it. Plant them over here. We don't have a collection point, so we can't use our trap, but we can eventually. Eventually. Because yeah, it's worth planting because we'll get points for a little while. I think it goes to like 500 maybe? I don't know. Why are you oh, because it's nighttime. Why are you so tired? Because it's nighttime, Aaron. Jeez. But yeah, so it doesn't force you to go to sleep. If you wanted, you can just stay up and you know, do the bars and the whatnot. Yeah, I must have accidentally put the sheet metal in there. That's all right. We'll you know what we'll do is we'll take all the antiquities out of here. And we'll put them in the other box. That way it doesn't touch our smoker anyway. No, smelter. It's not a smoker. It's not at all. And then we'll go night-night. Save our progress. And then John won't be building his house today. It'll be tomorrow that it'll be ready. And then we can get our metal detector and some other stuff. Kick that guy's butt. And I don't know what else. I don't know what our next license should be. I mean, we're saving up for them, which is good, but... Now, if you wanted to min-max this, you could probably go after them, like, correctly. Like, really pay attention to which things you're getting and when, but... Since when have I ever been a good min-maxer? So yes, he's building today, but we can still use him today as well. You know, there's less crocos today. That's good. But what we can also do is we can catch some fish and then we'll have to ask them what they want so that we can get our, not that way. So that we can get our quest done because, you know, like Fletch gave us $9,000 for a fly, you know. Even if we didn't care about the friendship, we do need the money right now. You're just not gonna come over here? Okay. There was a fish here like a second ago. You fishy fish fish. It's just as annoying as Animal Crossing sometimes, except they swim towards you instead of away. Give. So we'll have some stuff to sell. There we go. There's 1,000. I think we needed 1,000 for something. Ichthyologist. So you catch all your fish. Oh, it's our points today too. Cool. So what else is points? Cut down tree stumps and dig stuff up. Okay. I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Do you need anything? Well, I kind of need 3 sand dollars. I can do that. Yes, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, Chekhov, calm down. Hi, Fletch. Let's chat. Do you have a job for me? You have a mining license, right? Do you think you can rustle me up a tin bar? Yes, but what? All right, I'll do it. I'm just mad about it. You better you better give me like so much money. How do I fish like that? It's a mod. It's a mod on the Nexus because accessibility is a thing. Also because I hate fishing in general. But yeah, it's because the fishing games, basically every fishing mini game is just not accessible for me. So I mod them out when I can, which is why I always play PC. There you go. In Crimson Desert, you basically always get a bite if there's fish around, and reeling them in that is the thing to get right. That makes sense. You can have 1. Give me thousands of dollars. Give it. I knew she was going to do that. I knew she was going to give me some sort of furniture. I knew it. Ugh. I should have done it. It's fine. Let's go get the sand dollars. We got 1 sand dollar. Okay. We have to go find 2 more sand dollars, and we'll do some fishing, maybe. We can pick up the other stuff too. But yeah, basically every video game that has a fishing mechanic that's not Animal Crossing or Dreamlight Valley, I can't do. So I have to mod them out, and it's so annoying. But also, at least they don't do that really annoying turnaround thing. Like, oh, look what I got. I can see it. It shows me. Ooh, do you think they'll fight? Who's gonna win? I vote shark. I vote shark. Oh, the shark didn't win. Boo. It's fine. Let's see if we can get the shark meat, though. Because if we can cook the shark meat... Please don't notice I'm here. I'm not here. Just kidding. I'm not even here. Why would you notice me when I'm not even here? Na 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 na. You have to pull against the struggle until they get tired and they do. Yeah, that's how this game does it. You have to pull against the struggle. And I already have to struggle in real life. I don't want to deal with a fish's struggle too. What are you talking about? Looking for sand dollars. There's another one. There's our 3 right there. All right. Right? Yeah. So let's see if John will give us stuff. And then there's some stumps here. Oh, it's only 1? No. Oh, that was for the regular thing. I was going to say, it's usually 3 a day. Are there any stumps over here? No. Where'd that croc go? Oh, it's right there. Okay. We'll jump like this. Yeah, and that's one of the things with the Switch, Savvy, is that you'll have to play the fishing minigame, whether you can or can't play it, because you won't have a choice. Stumped. You can't just chop down a tree and leave the stump. I mean, I can. You're not the boss of me. I literally can. Not gonna, but I can. Sell some of our fish and turn in our quest and see if he gives us $1 billion. I want to chat. Here you go. I got your shells. The easiest ones are the shells, unless you literally just got all the shells earlier that day. But you can also save them, you know? Is it money? $12,000 for 3 shells. That's what I'm telling you, friends. Like, it's... it's so worth it. Okay, so I will sell the rest of it. Should I sell the kitchen island? Yeah. So we're not going to sell the things. I mean, we could cook the fish. Finally got it figured out in Stardew, mostly. You know. That's what mattered. Giving it a good old college try, right? I was gonna do the fish, but now I'm gonna cook them. I hear Mike. Now I'm gonna cook them. You turned off the feature. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's just helpful, you know? Like, in my opinion, time saver mods are exactly what they say on the tin. They're just time savers. And whether that's your own real life time or game time, you know, it helps a lot. Also, the thing I don't get... No. I need you. You're like $1,000. Now come back. Thank you. Come here. Oh. Crap, these use stamina. Stop missing it. Uses stamina. Shit. Ooh, meat. They killed something. Our hunting skill is going to go up because the animals are murdering each other violently. There must be one in there. Yeah. Sometimes it gets caught in the environment and you'll see the little sparkle particles that go up. And you may not actually see what the thing is, but... Let's see. Did they cook everything? Yeah. Cooked freshwater fish. That's cool. That is cool. I like the automate mod. I do. Like I said, I was testing it for the mod creator because he's nice. But I was just like, he's like, can anybody bug test this for me? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I forgot that it's in there. Okay, level up your foraging. Mining license. We should just mine stuff. Trapping license. Advanced animal traps would only be good if we were finding steel, which we're not. Hunting. I don't know. Farming, we're specifically avoiding on purpose. Landscaping, I don't really care right now. It's not very expensive, but I don't need paths right now. The windmills would be helpful, but we're also kind of automating that stuff anyway, so we don't really care how long that takes to wait. Now, brewing is what we need. So unlocks the Billy kit. We need that right now. All right. So what do I need for that? Tin bar and campfire. Okay, so to build the campfire, I need wood. Any kind of wood. It's a good thing I'm automatically... It's a good thing I'm automatically doing the thing. Yeah, beer with bubbles. No. We're going to be making tea from all of the flowers that we have been collecting. And we can also make jelly. Jelly is fun. We'll have to make a different box for those things to go in, but... Stop whining at me, woman. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired. Are you? Okay. And then this. And then we can sell these things. Sell all our cooked meat. Sell our bugs. Oh, I have no idea. Okay, so I got this and this and this and this and this. I should probably be saving some of these. I recognize that. I don't care, but I recognize it. It's probably a good idea to save some of these for like food, you know, because we keep running out of stamina, but also it's $150,000 if I sell it all. So, you know, choices. Set in Australia, and it's about this guy who invents beer with bubbles. Yeah, I probably haven't seen it then. Greengrocer. Here's milestones for selling fruit. And we get a good bit of those. And we get a good bit for cutting down some trees. And we get a good bit for making $100,000. So we can go buy another license. I feel like we should buy the boat. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we should save it. Yeah, because I did this whole thing with our YouTube one. Our YouTube save file. I had it all planned out. I had a methodical way of doing it, and then I had a whole methodical way of doing it, and I don't remember any of that. But yeah, we'll need a better pickaxe. Maybe they use less stamina as it goes through. It's a parody on Einstein. That makes sense because that's like his name. We'll need a better pickaxe. Oh, yeah, I should have eaten some of that food. It's fine. I don't usually play with stamina mechanics, so I don't really think about like how they even work, you know? Okay, so we got a mussel in here. I guess that doesn't cook itself. And yeah, the billy can... I got that. Campfire needs wood and stone. How many stone? I should have pinned it, and I didn't. Get your stamina back, woman. It's annoying. I know, I'm saying things funny on purpose. I'll stop. I'll stop. An hour later, she can hit stuff. There you go. Basically, he invents beer with bubbles by splitting the beer atom. I mean, shouldn't it already have bubbles? That's just carbonation. How many do I need? Oh, wait, back. Okay, gum log. I do like the alternative recipe. That's cool. That's really cool. Tin bar. Oh, I need 2. Boo. I cooked all our fruit, but... Alright, I guess we'll have to wait. Where is the other tin? I know I haven't been, like, gathering them all, because obviously this whole walking real slow stamina issue has been bothering us. But that also means there's some around here somewhere. There's one. Girl, recover. It's not that bad. His big thing about money, how beer is flat before. Oh. Look at her. Just me on any given day. It's just me on any given day. Just, All right, get over it. Your bar's full. Stop. Stamina mechanics, man. Wild behavior. Heaven help you if you have to run from something. Like, there's this one part in my YouTube series, and like literally there's 40 different enemies just beating on us, and I am flailing around trying to hit them all. And I was thinking, like, if I hadn't been cheating my health and my stamina right now, like, can you even do this? Like, is it even a thing you can do? How? Right? How? It was so bad to the point where I was just like, hey, so just don't look at the screen for a little while. I know it's weird for a YouTuber to just tell you to not be looking at the screen and the thing that they're doing. But yeah, maybe just don't look at it for a little while, because I can't see, and I don't think you'll be able to see. And it's like, why is it made that way? You know what I mean? Like, why? That's not, is that fun for somebody? Is there somebody out there that's like, yeah, this is the content. This is why I'm here. Because I feel like most normal people are like, yeah, this sucks, dude. I don't know. I could be wrong. Does that mean I'll actually have like properly cooked spinifex? Spiniflex? I don't know how to say the word. It's not an American thing. We don't have those here. But because I never cook it. I was talking to somebody on the Discord, and he's like, yeah, I mean, the miner's helmet is good for light at night, and it's really helpful. And I was like, yeah, but the battery runs down just so fast. And he's like, yeah, we'll just have resin in your backpack to keep feeding it. I was like me while throwing away fistfuls of Spinifex. What do you mean? Actively just chucking it all in the bin. Wait, what? Don't worry, we'll be able to get rid of this soon, and we won't have to stand here like an idiot waiting for this to cook. But yeah, if you get a windmill, the stuff will go faster. So that'll be good. But only some of the stuff. Like, I don't think the Billy kits work. Maybe they do. Hey, Fletch. What have I leveled up? I need to look about licenses. All right, logging license, unlock your foraging skills. Mining license, unlock your foraging skills. Fishing license, unlock your foraging skills. Allows the holder to notice some buried items by sight alone. Not worth it, and we can't afford it anyway. Trapping license, advanced animal traps. We haven't found iron for that, so that doesn't matter. Farming we're avoiding. Tools, landscaping, building. The windmills are important. But I think we should say for kegs. Either water vehicles or kegs, man. The kegs, just like in Stardew, which we learned is very important. Guess what else is important? It's important in this game too. More beer supply. Yeah, basically. I don't know. It should work on an array. I don't know if I put it diagonal, if it'll work. I don't think it will. Oh, they're chatting. Nice. It will work on an array. I just haven't built the array yet. But it should be making the beer. Or what it does is it'll take these bottle brush and yellow wattle flower, and it'll make them into tea. And we can sell the tea, or we can brew the tea when we get the kegs. We don't have kegs yet, so it doesn't matter. We can do some fishing, though. Get our fishing up. It hasn't been 10 days, so we don't have to check on our clams yet. No pearls. Oh, here's a fish. Yay, fish. Well, we'll get some points for catching different fish. And, of course, if we're in the... if we get water vehicles, we'll be able to get different fish. Like, more valuable fish, too. Because you can get a rowboat, and rowboats are cool. And I actually wonder, can I start murdering some of these jellies? Because, I mean, they do attack you, but... Come here. No? Yes. Ha! You can brew this stuff, too. Come here. Gimme. Gimme. Thank you. Ow. Who? Host. All the nothing is attacking me? They don't have that big of a hitbox. You have to be kidding. Oh, I get it. It's the lack of stamina that's hitting me. Right? Got it. Pee on it, yeah. Ow. I get it. It's the lack of stamina. I'm not used to working with stamina mechanics. We're doing it for the stream because I thought it would be funny. Is it funny, everyone? Are you finding it fun to learn about the stamina mechanic? Maybe. Genuinely, maybe. I don't know. All right, so let me pop this in here. We're learning about the automate mod. Tell you that much. Are we learning it's fun? It's kind of cool. I like it. Go on the Nexus and look up automate. Automate with the letter 8. And this is asinine with the letter 9. Number 9. Wow. Letter 9? Aaron, come on. Wow. I really should have saved some of that food, huh? I should have saved some of the food. Help. Help. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Ugh. I was hoping we'd find some fruit that I could just eat while we're walking and trying to recover stamina. Because I really just want to, like... Damn it. There. Trying to catch stuff when you got no stamina and using the stamina? Well, it is the outbet, that's true. Everything's trying to kill you. Everything's taking your stamina. Everything makes you tired. And that's just me sitting in my own house. Everything makes me tired. All the little fishes. I do like the fact that you can see the fishes, like, without a mod. You know, because we had to mod it in Stardew. I was so bad at catching that one bug. I was so bad at catching the one freaking bug. What is the what huge thing? You mean the croco? I'll show you. That guy over there? Yeah, that's a croco. Crocodile! We can't fight him. For 1, because I'm weak. For 2, because I ain't got no stamina. For 3, because one already murdered me violently in this stream. And I'm still processing. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a freshwater, though, because that's a billabong. But, yeah, I mean, just kind of do whatever. It's Australia, right? You know? If there's one thing Steve Irwin taught us, it's crocodiles exist. Also, you can poke them and they like it. Wait, he didn't teach us that? Are you sure? Oh my god, recover your stamina, girl. Shit. You're making me swear on stream, on a stream that's supposed to be family friendly. Stop it. I don't think I have it marked as family friendly, but I don't have it marked as mature anymore. Not the one for the movie Rogue. Well, this isn't the movie Rogue, is it? Question mark? Guys, we used all our stamina catching a cicada that is, by the way, not moving. It ate the dog. Yeah, we don't like movies where the dog gets eaten. Dislike, 0 out of 10. Cannot recommend. You know, some people are just like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's like, no, I'm sorry. There's an entire website called Does the Dog Die? We care if the dog dies. Yeah, I still remember when Vigo died. We were playing ESO with Mike and Ash, and like both of us had the golden retriever pet, and both of us like we logged in and we were just like, nope. not gonna be having the golden retriever out for a while. Yeah, see, it's making us our tea. So this tea, it keeps us full for 8 minutes, recovers health, and speeds it up. Your guess is as good as mine. Also, it can take this bush lime and make it into jelly, But right now, if I put it in that box, it's going to make it into the grilled version of it. So to get the benefits of it, I would have to... I don't know what all these icons mean. Then again, I don't mind the stuff in Cannibal Holocaust, so I'm too jaded. Yeah, I don't think I would be cool with it, to be honest. Like I'm that guy. I don't think it'd be okay. Cause I know what's in that movie, and it's like I know the humans are dramatized, but with the animals, I'm not about that. Yeah. Yeah, I like when my friends know me enough to be like, nope, this is not Aaron safe. Yeah, I know what's in the movie because I watch people like Wendigoon and Mr. Gigi, and I like their content. I like when Mr. Gigi does. I've watched 5 disturbing documentaries and here's my thoughts on it. I like watching that partially because, you know, the summary is fine. You know, that's to hear the story. Some of it is bad enough just hearing the story from his summarization of it. I don't need to hear the whole thing, you know, to watch it. But also because I like his sense of humor in general. But also, like, you know, there's a couple of horrible things that happen in real life. And the only way to keep horrible things from happening or keep your empathy high or whatever is to expose yourself to being like, hey, you know, bad shit is happening literally all the time. Be grateful when it's not happening to you, and be sensitive that you don't know what's happened to people. And the very least you can do to help them is to listen to their story. Like, that's literally the least you can do, is just listen to what they've gone through. So, like, that's kind of how I think about it. But, like, when it's movies, then it's like, oh, well, you know, that's not real. So. Our keys are good, but we don't need them yet. We're gonna start our key collection. But yeah, that's gonna keep brewing overnight. Did we do everybody's quests? Would it tell me in here? Yeah. Okay. Because I think the other stuff wouldn't. The director almost went to jail because they asked the actors to stay out of the public eye to make it even more real. That's a rumor. That didn't actually happen because some of the actors were literally in movies like that month. That's just one of those rumors that he perpetuated to give his movie better sticking power. Didn't actually happen. Yeah, like 1 or 2 of the actors was like actively in a movie. They stayed working. They even came out and they said we didn't sign it. We didn't do that. $151,000 for today. That's pretty good. So we'll play one more day. I know it's a half hour, but we'll be all right. Originally, I was only gonna play for like 2 hours. Probably the blonde one. Yeah, probably the attractive girl was in other things. Yeah, I think it was actually. But yeah, that's one of those PR rumors that it's just kind of like, it sounds like it could be true, and so a lot of people believe it and they perpetuate it. But it is one of those internet rumors before the internet existed. John, go to work. Lazy. Oh, the blonde guy. Oh, okay. Obvious, I haven't watched it. Bindi, you did it. It looks like John's shop is all built. Now, we're definitely on our way to becoming an official settlement. Well done, mate. I say with the flattest non-accented English in the first place. Hello there, Bindi. What can I do for you? I want to apply for licenses. Mining license. Son of a... All right, metal detecting license. I don't actually want. Like, this is good in theory. Like Homer Simpson says, and communism works in theory. But the thing I don't like, see what it does is it puts like a little X on places where you can dig and find something, which is good in theory. But like, what happens when you see an X in the middle of your path? then you have to dig it up or just deal with the fact that there's X's everywhere. And like, maybe I don't want that, so I'm not going to do that. We're ignoring the farming license, tool belt license. Pathing is good. Pathing is good for our automate mod. It does need paths because that's what helps you build the arrays. Charlie Sheen, though, he actually saw a snuff movie and went to the FBI. Yeah. I know that they did actually like play it up. That was the thing. After he saw one of the guinea pig movies. Yeah. They played up the idea of like, oh yeah, it's a real that, you know, I get why. I mean, it's good promotion. I think we want either the brewing or the vehicle. The vehicle we're gonna... Should we wait until Franklin gets here? I don't know. I don't think brewing is as necessary for me right now because we're still making our tea. It's gonna take a good bit. I'm gonna take these to sell. Anything else to cook? Does a mussel cook? No. Some of the things actually don't... Oh, no. Some of the things actually don't cook. Even if it's something that would in real life, like mussels. Let's chat. Do you want to hand me just gobs of money for the easiest task? Yes. Yes, I'll catch a cicada for you, no problem. Am I holding one? Yeah, I am. This is what I'm saying. Before you go to sell stuff, just check all your crap. Yeah, it's in my pocket. Also, like I said, you could just leave these outside. Here's a reward. Is it money? Frick yes, it's money. $9,594 for one cicada. Also friendship, but you know, friendship is fine. It's fine. So let's ask John what he... What do you need? What do you need? Okay. I wanted to chat. What do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? Ah! Are you interested in buying 5 old key? Abso-fucking-lutely. 56... Never mind. I'll find it myself. Never mind. That may have hurt our friendship. I don't care. What do you mean $56,000? Buy my cooked freshwater fish. Do it. And this, and this. And that. It says it can be used to make stuff. I disagree. Let's see. All up, I can offer you $13,000. Good, thank you. I got crap to buy. Like this. Metal detector. Gimme. Oh, that's a metal detector. Is something buried there? If it beeps, dig there. It'll be $6,600. All right, what is this? Buy a yellow single-person tent. Cool. Butter smelter. Thank you. Oh, that's a furnace. A faster furnace can also produce iron ore. Yes, it can. Gimme. Now. Thank you. And a geode crusher. That's a stone grinder. Grinds things into cement. Gimme. Thank you. Bye. $30,000 for a hand truck. All right. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm not happy about it. And I'll take the torch. That's a torch. It isn't a flashlight. It's a torch. All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it didn't help that there was actual animal murder. So when you're doing depictions of human murder in a movie where there's actual animal murder, it's kind of like, okay, well then what's fake and what's not, bruh? Okay, It's like that Garrett quote, you know, everything is a lie, or everything is real, even the lies. Well, especially the lies. Nails. I think I need another nail, don't I? Boo. Hiss. I need these though. And I'm gonna put... Oh, yeah, actually, no, let's put this here. Just to make this really complicated. There you go. Oh, because you're gonna do all that. Yeah, no, don't do that. I don't need as much concrete as I do the things. Okay. Automate is doing its job, being automated. Big fan. Good job. You're doing great, sweetie. Equipped. You can buy a lot of useful tools. Okay, I downloaded a demo for this game. The amount of games that I have sold you people, I really should, like... Ooh, all the money. I really should get kickbacks. You know what I mean? Like, hashtag not sponsored, but maybe I should be. Have I ever played Palia? I have played the crap out of Palia. I was in on the ground floor of Palia. That's how I know it's called Palia and not Pylea or whatever other people say. Yeah. And coloring books, yeah. I have played the crap out of Palia. I don't think no, I didn't stream it because I wasn't streaming at the time, but I can show you my town thingy at some point. House. I haven't played it in a good bit. The thing that annoyed me was it... Like... They have this thing where they want to be an MMO, right? Especially when they first came out. They want to be an MMO, blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, they made it so there's only 24 people per server. So that is automatically not massive. You are not a massive multiplayer online game when your server can only handle 24 people at a time. Fallout 76 is the same way. But Fallout 76 does not call itself an MMO. I don't think. It's in the MMO category, but that's not what they call it. So, right again, you're against it. But they want to do this whole co-op thing. They want you to make sure that you're playing, that the, you know, togetherness and whatever. And at a certain point, you get to the point where you can only get the purple quality items. I don't remember what they're called. You can only get the purple quality items. And there's so few of them. And then to get the purple wood, you have to work with a bunch of people. And some people are like, hey, there's a tree here. There's a tree grove. Everybody come get your tree grove. And some people are running with a guild and they don't want to play with you. And they don't care that you need the materials. And they don't care that you can't cut down the wood yourself. And they don't care that that's what you want to do. You're not part of the guild, so you can F off. And that's just not fun. And so you're like, okay, well, I'll ignore them and I'll go do it myself. But the game is specifically made so you can't do it yourself. And that's annoying. And so I stopped playing. And that's the long story of why I don't play the game anymore. Like, you know, collecting iron yourself was fine. Collecting copper yourself was fine. They balanced the copper. They did the this. They did the that. We put in our beta... impressions. We did how we felt like the whatever, you know, we said, hey, this is a good idea, this is a bad idea, whatever. Well, I play, I'm assuming you play on the Switch though. I don't know if there's crossplay. But yeah, like my mom played. My mom played and Mike and I played. You have to get it, yeah. You have to get a computer because I don't want to play on the Switch. You have a nice laptop, there you go. I mean, it is free, so that helps. My mom played, and she had the cutest little farm herself. You know, she made all of her stuff. But, you know, she's a 65-year-old woman. She's not going to know how to communicate with all these, you know, people scampering around. She's already dealing with recovering from her stroke, and she can't figure out why she can't find any of the stuff. She's not sitting there memorizing where all the nodes are and trying to find the stuff fast enough where all these kids scampering around or whatever. So Mike and I were playing with her, trying to help her out and help her do things. because like you literally can't build a better axe from the purple wood because you can't cut down the better wood yourself. Yeah, and being called a noob. Yeah. It's like literally yeah. And you stopped playing for the same reason. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why Mike stopped playing too. Because I mean, I understand you want to be a co-op game. I understand you want to create a friendly environment where people can play with their friends and enjoy co-op and enjoy the coziness of togetherness. But you know what? This game can do that too. You know, I can invite Jess over right now. She can come over into my game right now if she wants. This is a cozy co-op environment where we can play together and we can enjoy friendly time. And the only thing that it cuts out is I can't invite over strangers. She and I are friends. We already know each other. So yeah, okay, I understand you don't meet strangers. I have met some great strangers in video games. I've met Rose. She was a stranger in ESO. Met her in ESO. I have met Mel. Met him. He was a stranger. We just said in zone chat in ESO, hey, we're doing some fishing. Do you want? I understand that you can make connections in video games and it is valid to want to do that. But when you put such a huge gate, you put this gigantic gate of you can't make your tools. There's no way to purchase the item. You can't get the item. People exclude you from helping with acquiring the item. It's ruined. You know, it's just ruined. Mikey kept getting excluded from group activities, so he stopped playing because it was no fun for me to play when my husband got pushed out. Exactly. And that's exactly what happened with my mom. And that's exactly what happened with Mike. And all of us just stopped playing. And like, it's having a free game is fine, but you can't even buy the material. You can't even say, fine, I'm not going to play with the people that are being jerks right now. I'm just going to go buy it. You can't. Maybe you can now. Like I said, I haven't played it in at least a year. Things have changed. Updates have changed. I fully understand that maybe this is old information. But yeah, you know, and especially I don't want to be that guy, but especially since the game is free to play, you get a lot of jerks because it's free. There's no, I have to pay money to be a troll. No, you don't have to pay money to be a troll. You can just, it's a free to play game. You can just log in, be a jerk, and log out. And the sniping of materials and then the active inability to get things on your own when things aren't being sniped in front of you. Yeah. Yeah, it just bugged me of literally, I wanted to play with my mom and that was a fun idea. And then she was so disheartened and so upset because things kept getting sniped or she couldn't get stuff because she can't understand. So if you haven't played the game, say this tree here, I have to swing at this tree, right? And you see when I swing at the tree, it has the little bar on it. So what happens in that game, if you're not fast enough, the bar will refill. And if your tool is not strong enough, the bar will refill faster than you will ever hit it. So it will never be cut down. You could hit it for an hour and you'll never be able to cut it down. So the only way to do it is having multiple players with multiple weapons hitting as fast as they can to be able to cut it down. And there's 3 different levels of trees. So this is a regular base tree and you can hit it. You can cut it down yourself and you gotta be fast, but it's not, you'll get it down yourself. Don't worry about it. But say this is the highest tier or whatever. You could just sit and hit it and you have the best axe you can craft already. You already have the iron axe, whatever it is. You will never be able to cut it down on your own. It is actively impossible that's the way they programmed it. You have to have other players. You either have to have IRL friends that go into the game and play directly with you and hit exactly at the same time, or you have to do it with a server. Say, hey, I found a purple tree. Can somebody come here and help me do it? Some people are nice. Some people will respond. Some people will attempt to find you and do it with you. And some people will tell you to go fuck yourself. And when they do that, there's actually nothing you can do. There's no way around it. There's no way to do it yourself. You're just screwed. And it required at least 3 people. So it couldn't even just be me and Jess. So you had to have enough friends, or you had to create a guild. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it so people create a guild. They're trying to make it so people make friends. They're trying to create a welcoming and friendly space so that it's just a cozy game. There's not as much competition. You don't have to worry about, oh, I'm trying to EXP farm, so get the hell out of my area, like happens in other games. I understand the mission. I'm just saying it's not executed in a way that mission is going to be completable in the way that they want it to happen. And that's why I and basically everyone I know stopped playing. So that didn't work. Also, they fired like half or almost their entire team like right after launch. Like, I know that's common in the gaming industry. Trust me. The idea that Ashes was going to launch and everybody was going to lose their job was terrifying, but we thought we had years for that to happen. But A, we didn't, but also B, they still got rid of so much of their team when they launched, and it's like, well, who's going to fix all this then? All the nobody? So it's like, if they never hired new people, then that means they have half the team they did to build the game in the first place, thinking that they can just maintain the game. But there's so much that was messed up with the game, and they've released a whole bunch of stuff, so I don't even know. I'm back on. I hope. I will be on until the end of this day. So yeah, I probably won't be here much longer when you get back. But thank you for being here, Jess. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good weekend. But yeah, that's my rant on Palia. I think it's good in theory. I think it's a beautiful game. Don't get me wrong. Like, I was thinking about it just recently. I was, there's those worlds in video games that, the book I'm reading is kind of like this right now, trying to make it like WoW is like that. I'm not a WoW player, so whatever, but it's based on WoW. The idea that you can go into a virtual world and you have this environment that's as real, if not more real, than real life. And you can be more imaginative, and it's what immersion is to people. But I don't really get immersion. I just get, hey, this is a nice place. It imprints on my little brain, and I go, oh yes, nice, friendly place. It is a beautiful world. There are many places where you can just stand and be like, oh, this is gorgeous. There's I guess it's like a loot loop or a foraging loop. There's a lot of places where it's really easy to make a foraging loop. And if you're into foraging, it's a really good game for that. But again, there's a huge gate of what you can forage because there's only so many things you can forage on your own. But being there is beautiful. If it was a solo game, I would absolutely love it. If it was more solo, I would absolutely love it. But they had so many gates in there that you had to play with people. It's like the Farmville discussion that we were having. Farmville was fun when you played it on your own. Farmville was fun when you were able to just do stuff. But there was a lot of issues with Farmville because they were forcing you to use the Facebook mechanic. We're on a Facebook platform. You need to post to your friends. And if your friends don't click this little thing that you put on your wall, well, then you're not going to get the item you need. And one of those items was you weren't going to get gas for your tractor. So you had to do everything by hand. And not everybody has the time to sit and stare at a video game all the time. Yes, I recognize that I do, but not everybody does. And so being forced to have things be co-op in that way or various other ways is annoying, And that was part of Mike's problem, was even when I included him in the, I'll help you get the material, or, I'll send you this stuff because I have plenty of time to stand here and wait for a kind group that will help me cut down this tree. He didn't because he has a job. So I basically had to hand him all of the materials because he couldn't get them himself. And it was like with Farmville, you know, you couldn't just pop into the game because you had to be forced into these co-op situations of having people hand you things. But if you play Farm Together, which is the same game, it'll have co-op but not required or punishing. Yeah, exactly. And also, hi, Mike. Exactly, because it's like, you know, Jess could join right now. Savvy can't join right now because she's on the wrong platform. I don't think there's crossplay. But, you know, Mike could join me right now if he wasn't working. And we could play this right now. He could hand me food. He could, you know, kill those monsters with me. He could do whatever. And that's still co-op. It's not massively multiplayer online. I do have to still know Mike. But it's still co-op. It's not like you can't have a co-op game. They could have just released a solo player co-op or a server so that you can play with your friends and not with your friends. Like Astroneer does. Or doesn't Minecraft do that? The Minecraft server thing. I've never played Minecraft. Can you tell? But you can play by yourself, and then you can have the Minecraft server thing. Isn't that what the other streamer was doing? Like other streamers do? The Dream guy? He's got his own server. Neebs has their own server. So you can play co-op, but you can also play by yourself. Like, they should have just done that. If they just did that. Yeah, I like it when I'm not punished because I never have enough people to play games with me. Yeah, and you know, it really reminds me, okay, this is one of the male animals that you can find out in the world. I don't have a box to put him in. We don't have any of that farming right now. But they added male animals so that you can do animal breeding. It's so cute. He's a wombat. It's like a wombat, but big, because wombats are little. Isn't it so cute? It's like Australian, but slant. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's literally just my game dev rant, but I can't, it's not malicious. It's just, they don't understand how people play games. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the problem. Like, ESO has its flaws. I'm not saying it's perfect, but there's enough for a solo player to do in a massively multiplayer online video game that you can play with other people or never play with other people and still do a whole lot of crap. You know? You can play the dungeons or you can ignore the dungeons. You can get good enough to do almost all the dungeons yourself if you want to be a sweaty tryhard. Being a sweaty tryhard is a valid option in pretty much all aspects of ESO. In Fallout 76 is very much the same way. It's bigger on the inside. Nice. And Fallout 76 is pretty much the same way. If you become a sweaty tryhard, you can basically do almost all the events yourself, and there's guides on the internet to teach you how to do it. Because I'm pretty sure that's oh crap, what's his name? Angry Turtle. I'm pretty sure that's what Angry Turtle's whole platform is, teaching people how to be the sweatiest tryhard possible to be able to do the 12-man dungeons by yourself. You want to do this event without talking to another friggin' person? Here's how to do it. Yes, thank you so much. And I feel like they wanted so hard to create this environment where people are friendly and work together and all of that stuff that they did it by force, you know? Like, they wanted so hard to make an animal utopia that they did it by force, and it still just becomes, no, you're not part of our group, so you can't play with us. You know? And that's sad. It's sad that it does that, and I recognize that that would be disheartening, but it's also the truth. And I don't think... I'm trying to think of the words. Like, it's the same issue that Ashes was going to have if it had come out. And it was, this is made for sweaty tryhards. This is going to gate you. This is going to be like, okay, I mean, just get good, bro. Just get good. Some people can't just get good. They can't. It's never going to happen. And I think any game that is going to be online, but is also going to prohibit casual players from playing, players with different abilities, physical or mental or time or whatever, you're going to have a bad time. And I think that if Palia hasn't discovered that yet, they're gonna, you know. Okay, so now that's going to go faster. And now when we find the iron, we're going to be able to make that better. But it's one of the reasons that I will always be a proponent for modding. If you know, cheating in whatever you need to cheat is your thing, I'm always going to be fine with that, because there's going to be reasons. Content also required groups in some situations, and groups had to compete for those resources. So if you didn't get invited in, too bad, you just don't get to progress. Yeah. And it's the same thing. Like, I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to make people try. You're trying to make people, you know, work for their rewards. You're trying to give them that sense of validation that some people get from video games that I've never understood. I understand it's a thing. I just don't experience it. But doing it by force is different than doing it willingly, in my opinion. And this is my stream. It's all just my opinion. If you don't agree with me, that's perfectly fine. My biggest thing is that I want people to be able to play games that they want to play in the way that they want to play it, in the time that they have. And any game that can set people up to be able to play the games that they want to play the way they want to play them, that's what I'm going to vote for every time. To me, there's skill requirements and just forcing people to rely on other players. I don't mind games that are hard, but can be played by yourself, but not games that simply cannot be played by yourself. Yeah, that too. And I feel like a lot of times it's a cheap gate. And if Ashes had come out, I think that that would be one of the things that would end up being learned. That the cheap gate of, oh no, this just can't be done without other players. This just can't be done if you're not a sweaty tryhard that's has to go above and beyond to snake other people, to be the best on the server or whatever, then you're not going to be able to do anything. I think eventually that would have been modded out. You know, it would have been moderated in one way or another. Not in the sense of the Nexus, but in the sense of a content update. Because ESO did do that. You know, it was something that even Bethesda had to learn. They said, you know what? The gate on this of requiring for you to be able to play with your friends. I'm ranting so hard I can't breathe. No, I'm not. I'm really chill. It's fine. The gate of requiring people to have done this quest or that quest to be able to play with their friends, the gate of, oh no, you have to be the same alliance or you can't play with your friends, you have to be the same alliance to be able to do this or that. We couldn't go into dungeons. Imagine accidentally making your main character the wrong alliance and then never being able to play a regular, boring, run-of-the-mill 4-man dungeon with your friends or your guildmates. You had to narrow down friendship to, oh, I actually, my main fights for this clan, so we can't even see each other. We can't go into dungeons, which have nothing to do with the alliances at all. but we can't play together. That's how ESO launched. And we had to try and explain that to people who had just come into the game, that no, I'm sorry, your friend is actually this alliance, or I would love to play with you right now. I would love to help you out. But I literally can't even see you in the world because we're a different alliance. It was insane. It was insane, and it was frustrating, and it was, especially the questing. Like, I recognize that I have a wealth of time. I have the blessing given to me by Mike to be able to have this be my only job, to this be my life of, yeah, I have all the time in the world to play video games. But you don't, if you don't have time to play video games or to do all the stuff, and the hour or whatever you get off work, you're trying to find a group of people that will help you cut down a tree? What? What do you mean? And there's no other way to get it. It's not just, oh, I'll earn money some other way. No, there's no other way to get... Oh, what are we looking at? Wait. Oh, you're looking at each other. Okay, never mind. I was like, there's no meteor. They're looking at each other. Sometimes there's meteors and the characters will stare up into the sky. She's not going to recover her stamina until it hits midnight and we have to go to sleep anyway. Stamina mechanics are rough, man. But yeah, I mean, so that's my rant. It's not really about the players. I don't mean sweaty try hard in a derogatory way. I literally mean the people whose entire personality are, I want to be the best on the server. I respect those people too. I don't want to play with them, but I respect those people too. If that's how you get your fun in a video game, I absolutely think you should be able to do that. If you want to, what was that quote, Mike? What was that quote about Dark Souls? If you want to just, bang your head against a rock over and over and on the hope and prayer that rock will break one day, I support you. But I want there to be another way to do it. Or I want to be able to mod it out. I want to just be able to press a button on the Dark Souls and just let me... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. We gotta run away. There's no stamina to do it. I want to be able to just press the button and enjoy the story. I want to just be able to play the silly, fun game. That's why you can summon characters in Dark. Yeah, see, I heard about that too, but also hasn't that system just opened itself up to trolling? And yeah, I didn't read it out loud, but I agree that the money gate isn't 100% a deterrent, but it is still a gate of some description. Because yeah, a free game will have people pop in, be like, haha, screwing around with you. Maybe they'll figure out how to play the game while they're doing it. But at least I gotta pay $5 for that game. It's not worth trolling in that game. I'll pick a different game. Of course, it doesn't get rid of all trolling, because nothing will get rid of all trolling. And I think that was one of the biggest issues that Ashes was already having, let alone, it can be NPCs. That's fun. That was one of the biggest issues that Ashes was already having, like Mike was saying, but it was going to have once it launched, if it did. It's not going to, but it was one of the things that we were more casual players, more people that understand how MMOs work, that understand how people work. We were just kind of hoping, it's not for us right now, but maybe a couple updates down the line, it would help that, yeah, those gates would be removed, that you could progress on your own, that you could play on your own. I understand, some people are just like, oh, well, why would you play an MMO if you just want to play by yourself? Because you built a world. You built a story. You built NPCs. You built a world. You built mechanics. You spent all of this time. All of these people built this amazing thing. I want to experience it. I want to see what it's about. I want to walk around in the world. I want to look at that tree. I want to I see that mountain. I want to climb it. You see that NPC, you can ride it. I want to do that stuff. And I don't think that that's weird. You know, I don't think that that's weird. I just want to not have to have 30 other people with me. And if you have a game where you literally can't experience it without a full-on guild, it's like, what are we doing here? You know, I don't. Maybe I'm naive because I'm the most casual of casual players. Cozy has been a term that's been completely co-opted, but the official back in the day intention of you can just wander around and do whatever the hell you want is still valid, you know? We got attacked like 3 times in this game so far. I just run away. It's fine. You don't have to go to the mines if you don't want to. I mean, I can't right now. We're not in that stage, but you can avoid it. You can actively avoid it if you want. You could pay money, or, you know, we can get the, there's a wishing fountain later. We can make the monsters not attack us. You know, there's ways around it, and it's a solo game, so if you're playing on PC, you can mod it out. But that's why it matters with MMOs, you know. And I think that that's kind of the straw man fallacy of why are you playing an MMO if you want to play by yourself? And I think it comes down to there are people around you. There's people with you. You see so-and-so running by, this little deer scampered over there, that tree person is, well, I don't know what the hell that tree person is doing, but, you know, it's a real person controlling that thing, and we're both playing the same game. There's a feeling of camaraderie without having to actively be communicating and doing stuff and, okay, let's all go here and blah, 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 that I still think is valid in video games. I just don't think that you need to be forced to play with that tree person to enjoy them being around you. Enjoy them being in your video game. Or the other option of just having no one around you, and you know, those are 2 different things. So I don't know. I'm probably rambling by now, but that's my stance and I'm sticking to it. Because it's always been my stance. You know, it's always been my stance of I think a lot of people when ESO launched wanted Skyrim with friends. And while it's not exactly Skyrim, it's still the world. It's the world you want it to be in, essentially. A lot of the gameplay is similar. And it does have friends. So why would people want Skyrim with friends if that wasn't a valid niche? I want Skyrim with chat. Right? I want chat. I really like when it's just like, hey, so how do I get to this area? Oh, you gotta go over there. I like being that guy. I don't want to take you over there, but I like being the guy that tells you can go over there. Or, hey, does anybody have 2 flower things? Yeah, I got 2 flower things. I'll send you a couple. I like that part. You don't get that in Skyrim. I like the fact that if I don't feel like saying, hey, is there any enchanters around? I like the fact that I don't have to respond to that. And know, unfortunately, like in Palia, that if I don't respond, that person's just shit out of luck. You know? They just are. There's if they don't get help from you or someone else on the server, they're just out of luck. And their entire play session, however long it is for that day, is gated because they can't get somebody to respond. And I'm the people pleaser that says I feel like I have to respond. And at least ESO, you know, they'll figure it out. Somebody else could, like, they have so many ways to fix the issue. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense to everybody that doesn't experience the games, but yeah, that was my biggest thing with Palia. That was just like, if I'm in my loop of just picking up flowers, and there is a specific loop because they're timed as to when they respawn. So if you run in a certain loop, then you can start picking up the flowers as they go. unless somebody snipes it, because of course they're sniping if you're not in the area. It's an interesting way of sniping, but it's not as bad as some other games. Anyway, if that's all I wanted to do, but somebody calls for help and says, hey, I need help killing this thing, or hey, I need help cutting this tree. If I don't respond and I see that nobody else responds, then I'm also the person ignoring somebody. And if the shoe was on the other foot, I would want somebody like me to respond. And that started to make me feel really bad because I don't want to stop my loop. I'm enjoying my loop. I shouldn't be obligated to stop my loop just to help somebody else. But if nobody else helps, then this person is just out of luck. And that was very stressful. And so I started to turn off the chat. And I thought, if I'm turning off the chat, then like, why can't I just play this as a solo game? You know? Did that ever happen to you, Jess, since you're back? The whole like, you're busy doing something else, but somebody calls for something you know they can't do on their own. And you're not in the mood, but you feel sad that you don't want to go do the thing. So you feel like you're obligated to go do the thing. Or else they're just not going to get help. That's sad. And I didn't like feeling sad in my time with my video game. You know, the video game shouldn't be making you sad. The video game shouldn't be making you angry. The video game shouldn't be making you feel guilty. This is not a hobby. Hobbies don't do that. That's a job. Jobs make you feel frustrated, angry, guilty, obligated, blah, blah, blah. That's jobs. That's not hobby. Hobbies are separate. Yeah, I did the thing so that they wouldn't be stuck. And then I usually logged out right after because it messed with my flow. Yeah, exactly. Especially that loop. They created a game that had that looting loop of, okay, I run over here and then this respawns and I'll pick my thing. And then I run over here and then this does a thing. And then yeah. Silksong does make me angry at times and I yell at the screen. I mean, I don't like... I fully respect how people play the game, so I'm not going to say, oh, your game shouldn't. And you're right. You know, sometimes when you're doing the sweaty, try hard things, you have to have the frustration of, damn it, so that you can have the frustration or the excitement of, yay, when you actually do the thing. So that is valid, but it has to be in a different way. But the active guilt of, if I don't help this person and everybody else does the exact same thing of, oh, I don't feel like it right now. And then this person just doesn't get help. And if the shoe was on the other foot and I'm the guy standing there like, the material I need is right there. I can't get it myself and nobody's coming to help me. So I guess I'm just screwed. Like, that sucks, man. It sucks. Then I finally kill it. Yeah. I don't know if Ash is still here, but there was this time when we were playing Fallout 76, way in the beginning, way. I think we were still in pre-release, way in the beginning. We spent like 20 minutes just screaming and yelling at this I forget, what are the bats called? Anyway, the big monster. I forget what it's called. We spent like 20 minutes trying to take this thing down. We used all of our ammo. We used all of our stim packs. We're hitting on it with like just fucking crowbars, right? I'm sorry I'm swearing so much. We're hitting on it with crowbars. We are screaming. We're on TeamSpeak. So we're actively just yelling at it. We finally take it down, and I just go off the deep end just screaming at the damn thing because we finally took it down. Like, yeah, screw you, man. I don't know though. Like it was okay in the moment, but that's not a feeling that I chased. That's not a, oh yeah, I really enjoyed that. It's just, I feel like it's just not for me, you know? But I fully respect why it would be. I get it. It just, those moments are so rare, and they're not something that it's not just anger making. Because there's a real, yeah, I hate adrenaline. That's part of the reason I despise adrenaline. But there's such a fine line between, I'm going to take this down, I know I can do it, and one hair over, I'm so tired of this, just get it over with. Oh my God, I'm 2 seconds away from logging out. And it's such a fine line that usually by the time I just, the sunk cost fallacy of I've gotten this far, I'm just going to suck it. I'm just going to, yeah. You just, fine, I can move on with my life right now. I don't get the elation. It's just finally I can stop doing this. Exactly. Because, Ash, do you remember that when we were just screaming at I forget what the bat thing is called. But do you remember we were just fucking screaming at this thing and it's just tearing us down and killing us and we're just, we just want to do literally anything else and we have to kill this thing and we're running out of stuff. Our weapons are breaking. Other people would be excited. Other people would be excited that, the skill of being able to take it down and doing all of the stuff, figuring out the combo that makes you be able to kill the thing. I get that as a concept, but I don't experience it. Yeah, it makes you want to try again. It has to feel fair. And I think that definitely makes sense. It makes sense, but yeah, I don't experience it. We played that in my time at Portia because my cheats didn't work in the dungeons and stuff. Do you remember that? Because I think Nephilim, you were there. My cheats didn't work in the dungeons, and so I had to fight everything, just getting my ass handed to me constantly. And it's like, congrats, you did it. I don't care. I'm just happy that I can do anything else but dealing with this anymore. And that's not fun for me. That's not fun for me. I recognize why it's fun, but yeah, you were praising me like, good, you did, you managed to do it. We found a way through this thing. I just don't feel that sense of accomplishment. I feel more a sense of accomplishment of finishing my stupid, quiet little solo challenge of doing the never leaving the farm challenge in Stardew. It's quiet, it's boring, it's just repetitive tasks over and over again until you accomplish a quiet, boring goal of making enough money. But for some reason, the combat thing, adrenaline makes me sick. The combat thing drives me crazy, but repetitive tasks, love it. That's the tism for sure, but repetitive tasks, that I like. But repetitive combat and anger and keeping things in order, You just want to be a billionaire in farming games. Yeah. And like I said, I'm always couching it in just because something isn't for me doesn't mean it's not valid. But I think when you're making a massively multiplayer or whatever the 24 servers, ones are called minimal multiplayer online games, you really have to recognize that cutting out one section to favor another section is going to harm your game in the long run because casual people exist. And I feel like a lot of times, depending on the game, we're in the majority. We just are, because whatever else you're doing in your real life, you have video games as only a portion of it. You've got 3 or 4 jobs, you've got kids, you've got a wife, you got a house, you got a this, you got a that. It's just a portion of your life. And if your game is built where you have to devote your life to it, you're going to get a subset of people, sure. But is it enough to keep everything going all the time? Is it enough to keep the lights on all the time? If it was, how come all of the really successful ones have casual players, maybe not forefront, but a very large part of their player base? Maybe it's not the top of maybe they're not making the whole game just for casual players, but they are making it so you can play the game casually. It's definitely an amount of people that is enough. If we're the ones keeping the lights on, I'm not saying cater to us, but at least give us some respect. At least recognize that we're here. Also, I hate Crafton, but he needed somebody to help him publish on the Switch, and he didn't want to do it, and that's fair. Those dev kits are expensive, and I don't want to either, so... He built the whole game himself. If you're an anti-Crafton person, there is no AI in this game. Being an anti-Crafton person is fully respectable, and I agree with you. But this game was not built with AI. It was not supported by AI, nothing like that. So it was just he needed to sign up with a publisher to help with the Switch release. So that's fair. Especially looking at Garden Pause's Switch release and the fact that he just didn't buy a dev kit for some reason. Like, I know they're expensive, but you made millions of dollars, man. Just buy a dev kit. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Garden Pause makes me sad too. We're just talking about video games here. We're not playing video games, and I need to go eat because I'm starving. My sad game will likely never ship on Switch. Nintendo is rough to deal with. Yeah, I laughed hard when the Dutch spanked Crafton and reinstated the dev leadership. Yeah. I know that's so exciting. Also, if you hate Crafton and you didn't hear the news, the Subnautica dev has gotten his game back. They're not going down in flames because of their use of AI, but it is not going well. And if you want to support Subnautica 2, it is apparently very good. Mike bought it, so I'm going to play it. The story is not finished. So you will get to a part where there's no more story. There's more ocean, but there is no more story. And there won't be for a while. Keep up with the dev, support however you can support. But yeah, the game's not done yet. And that's I think what happened is they got into litigation and they had to just not do stuff, which is often what happens. So it's going to be a while, but the game looks gorgeous and I want to play it and I'm going to play it. I don't know. I mean, should we play it on stream? Do you want to play it on stream? We can play it on stream. I just started this. We can do a whole bunch of stuff, but yeah. If you're a Crafton hater, that's not what happened with this game specifically. He didn't want to deal with Nintendo, and that's valid. They temporarily lost most of their senior leadership. Oh, yeah. See, that's rough. Obviously, you know, you and me and Micah, we're all very sensitive to programmers just not being able to program. It's not good. Not good. We were sensitive before, and now we're just. That's the noise. See what I mean? That all of 26 is. Anyway, I'm rambling. I have no idea who he is, Caps. Yeah, Crafton is a publishing team. And they came out, what was it, like 2 years ago? That they're just like, yeah, we love AI. AI is great. We're doing AI all the time, blah, blah, blah. And people were like, excuse the hell out of me. Because they were making Subnautica 2, and there was a whole thing. You should look it up. It's very interesting. Oh, or Ash is going to tell you. Basically, Crafton saw that they were about to owe their senior leadership a metric buttload of bonus money and tried to get out of it. Well, we wouldn't know anything about that now, Ash, would we? Wouldn't know anything about that at all. Cough, cough. You have to laugh or you cry. Anyway... You guys take care of yourselves. It is always great chatting. Obviously, we're in the Discord if you want to keep chatting. I will see you guys again on Monday. We'll play this. We'll play... I don't know what we're going to do. I honestly don't know what we're going to do. It was 250 million. Okay, it's a little bit different than the 15 that you guys are dealing with, but still. Honestly, a lot of developers now use AI to do at least part of the code. I mean, I don't want to paint with that horrible brush. I would definitely disagree with that. But I also think that those that are not need to be loud about the fact that they are not. Because coder lives matter. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I mean that in that there are actively coders in the chat right now. And my whole life depends on at least one of them continuing to do their job as a human being. So, yeah. Yeah, it hasn't worked well with Unreal. And what was the other one Mike was talking about? It was that one you were doing for, like, that whole program that you had to learn. Yeah, that I forget what it was. But anyway, yeah, it's not working well. And I think that it's never going to stay around. No, it wasn't Unity. Yeah. No, I understand, Ash. Nephilim, I understand. But I think it's not going to become the norm, you know? I think it's not going to become the norm. I think it's just a matter of fighting against it as much as you can. But yeah, I will talk to you guys later. It's interesting because obviously you guys are game devs and we're doing the things and we're talking about the stuff. So, and I talk from a completely, yeah, you make business software. Yeah, that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem, I think, is that making business stuff, they like to do the whole thing. Oh, it's very important for us. It's we need it. No, you don't. You just need to hire people. And there's plenty of people that need the work that could be doing it, but nobody wants to pay them. And so, well, yeah, I don't have to pay the computer. All right, sure. Let's support Skynet. I'm pretty sure there's an entire movie series and several books on why we shouldn't be doing this. But, some people don't like clean water and energy. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm so hungry right now. I'm just getting loopy because I'm hungry. Take care of yourselves. Wash your hands. Please remember you are valuable and you matter. And I will see you again on Monday. We'll do something. Vote in the chat for what you want to see more of. Okay? Goodbye, everybody.